Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. If you can see and hear me, put a 1 right over here in the chat. If I can press the right buttons, there we go. Right over here in the chat, so I know you guys can hear me. We're going to be playing some Astroneer Awakening. They got a new update. Can't wait to check it out. Right over here, you can barely see, but you can inside there. My guy's got that pumpkin face on his helmet. Pretty funny. Yes, everybody, been working hard. Sorry I missed the stream earlier today. I was working on hundreds of videos over the weekend. I finally got around. I have like a giant list of projects, right? Literally, it's 1,000 things long, and that's not exaggerating. Probably more than that. But what I do is I cut it down to about 5 things a day, and I try to work through that list. But the problem is when you get 5 things done, you get 5 new things that day, and you just never seem to get to these other projects that go on for like 2, 3, 6 months, a year, whatever it is. And one of those projects is to work on a bunch of my other social medias that I have locked down, and they're all under the same name. Right here, Kismet BP, because they won't give me my name, everybody. I've asked them. I've asked all of them. And they said, your name is too generic, especially Facebook is especially rude about it. But no one's using it on some of these. Some of these are being used. But that's okay. I at least made it all the same thing, so you can very easily go to any of those social medias there and find me under Kismet, B like Bravo, P like Papa. Now, if you're wondering what the BP stands for Blood Pledge or Guild, if you're familiar with the old lineage way back in the day. That website is over 20 years old, everybody. Yes, I've had that website forever. You just go to kismetbp.com, boom, take you right to my normal website now, kismet.gg. But I've had that domain forever, and it's been my guild domain for a very long time. So I just continued to use it because my YouTube has been that for a very long time. And then I added my Twitter and then all the rest of them, as you can see. Now, I'm not a person who's on TikTok doing a bunch of stuff. I'm not a person who's on Instagram. I'm not a person who's on Facebook. You know why? Because I'm busy. I'm busy doing other things, like working on hundreds of videos so I can roll those out. Now, I'll basically take a lot of the highlights and things like that, and I put them in vertical format, and I've been rolling them out over there, and you'll see more of them roll out because I literally have hundreds of them. So if you want to revisit some past fun moments over there, you can just get on whatever social media you like the best and go over there and show some love under Kismet BP. Now, I haven't added them to chat yet. I didn't get to the to all of that. And one of the reasons why I was running behind is that I was working on stuff forever, about, I don't know, 20 hours or so. I was working on stuff over the weekend, and I was getting to the point where I'm done, and I'm running a bunch of videos and things like that are processing, and boom, my computer turns off. So there goes 20 hours worth of work, everybody, because I had been processing videos forever, for a long time, especially that long 14-hour video for Subnautica, and all of that time, poof. Just went poof like that. I just started all over again and do a lot of that all over again. So then I spent all that time doing it all last night and then into tomorrow and to like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. I finally said, all right, that's enough. I'm going to go ahead and lay down for a few hours and then slept right through my alarm, everybody, as I should have anyway, because, getting only a few hours of sleep is really not good for you. But I have insomnia, so it's also difficult for me to go to sleep. So I'm laying down, I can't sleep. It drives me crazy, but it's really, really a terrible suffering. Not to be able to sleep like a normal person, not to be able to be on a normal schedule and whatnot. My schedule is as normal as I can make it. I do what my doctor has told me. My neurologist said to sleep when you can. If you can't sleep, sleep when you can. Don't lay in the bed for a long period of time. Get up, do something until you feel sleepy, then lay down and go to sleep. So that's typically what I do, is I just manage it as much as I can because that's all you can do, and that's all they said you can do, and that's it. So that's what I do, everybody. I manage it as best I can. So it does make me sometimes unreliable in that way. But all you can ask of anybody is for them to try their hardest, and I'm certainly working hard. That is for sure. Now I've queued up a bunch of videos on all of those, everybody. You'll see them roll out on YouTube and Twitter and all of those. And then some of those will be the same because, whatever you prefer to watch it on, that'll be what it's on. But that stuff will roll out over hundreds of days now because it'll roll out one every day starting on tomorrow, February 1st. On YouTube, and then on the 2nd on everything else. So I've got that stuff queued up, and it will just go and go and go. And then while I'm streaming, it'll be off there running out videos and showing you guys some of the best moments chosen by you guys, by the way. Those are your guys' clips that you guys took over the years, including my favorite battle of all time. I put that one up first because I feel like that was the first one. I was almost about to put my Lineage Kent attack, which is my first video on YouTube 20 years ago, or however long I've been on YouTube, 10 years ago. I can't remember how long ago it was. But that's the very first video I put on YouTube, and it was us attacking one of the castles in the original Lineage 1. And we're just dominating it. I mean, we came in with just hundreds of people, everybody. And what you see in that video, too, is not even close to the amount of people that are in the peripheral, that we're literally coming with hundreds of people to attack these poor people, which have about 15 people. We're coming in with hundreds because I like me some overkill, everybody. And, you know, when we decide to siege, that's what you did in those days. You siege the castles. That's it. Everybody's like, out of the way. The Kismet peeps are coming in, and boom, we would annihilate anybody who got away. We've actually taken multiple castles at the same time. We've taken all the castles simultaneously at the same time. I know, crazy, right? That's because, of course, our larger alliance, the Rings Alliance, taken after the Lord of the Rings, because the people who started it, one ring was the main one. And then there was Ring of Water and a whole bunch of other rings, right? Ring of Fire and so on and so forth. And I created mine, Ring of Destiny. Now you know where that name comes from. And of course, my guild became larger than all of the other guilds combined, everybody. It was massive. It was absolutely massive. We had the best house in the server. We had the best location, and I had the best crew, some of the best tanks, the best DPS, the best magic users you're going to find, or elves or whatnot. And we did a thing called the EMG, which is in that video, called the Elven Machine Gun, where we just took all of our elves and we focused on one person, and nobody could survive, everybody. I don't care if you had the best stuff, you were the best player, you had the most potions, or you had the best weapons or whatever, you got annihilated. And I would do with something called True Target, where I would target them, and then everybody in the guild could see where I was targeting, right? It was this really great feature of Lineage. I would target them, and then everybody would shoot on that one. And I said, okay, now this one. And then he'd die. And I said, now that one. Boom. And I just tell them where to target. And I'd be standing, by the way, I'd be standing out of the battle. I'd just be standing on the line, because as the prince, they're watching you, because the prince has to run in and grab the crown, and then it kicks everybody out, and then you go on defensive mode. But I had a great trick. What I'd do is I'd have one of my crew polymorph me into a little gnome or a little dwarf or goblin or whatever it was. I forget. I think it was a dwarf. So it would teleport me. I go into town. They teleport me into a little dwarf, and I come up there and I'd stand there. And then you can't see me as a prince. I'm just a little dwarf. And then we would break in, everybody get kicked out, and then we'd all run back in together. And then, of course, first they would break in, then I would run in as they all ran in, because once the door's down, everybody runs in. And then you're all battling in the courtyard. And then I would run in, and then right when I got next to the crown, they would unenchant me. Boom! They cancel all my effects, so I would come back out, because you can't grab it while you're polymorph. They cancel me, which means all of my effects and all of my potions, everything went off. And then I grabbed the crown, and boom, bye-bye, I took it over. Battle tactics, everybody, battle tactics. And we used to do tactics all the time. I used to take thousands of screenshots just to make a plan of how we would attack different castles and whatnot. And I just show it to my guild, and my guild would go, oh yeah, well, we should try this, we should try that. And we had it down, man. We had it down like nobody's business. So yeah, if you guys want to help out the stream, do me a favor, pop on over these social medias. I know you got them on your phone. Pop on over to TikTok, to Instagram, Reddit, all of that stuff. And all you have to do is search for Kismet, B like Bravo, P like Papa, and you should find me over there, Kismet BP. And I think there's someone who's trying to steal my name on Twitter too, so watch out for that. Make sure it actually says Kismet, and then it has, like, you know, how many ever followers I got over there. Let's see how many followers I got. I don't even look at this stuff most of the time, but 1,425. Feel free to pop on over there and show those some love. I will be posting a lot of stuff over there. I mean, hundreds of videos. So definitely worth a follow. That is for sure. And if you prefer like Twitter or something like that, feel free to go ahead and follow me on Twitter and whatnot. I'll also be posting some fun stuff on Reddit that I'm working on as well. And of course, best way to get behind the scenes here in the stream is become a patron as well. And you can find most of that stuff. I haven't updated that command yet, but I will update that command with the rest of them at some point. But you can go over there and check out my Twitter, my YouTube, and I think Facebook's in there. And eventually I'll add my TikTok and all. Again, there's only so much time in the day, everybody, and I only have so much energy. And doing 20 hours worth of work twice over the weekend is a lot of hours of work. And it really sucked, everybody, because right in the middle, I don't know, something wrong with my Mac over there. Every now and again, it just turns itself off, like it overheats or something. I don't know what the heck's wrong with it. But, you know, I've cleaned it out. I've, you know, dusted it out. It might be fine now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Well, you should see me after the stream. See, I bring everything, every stream. I try to make every stream the best stream ever. And that's why I bring all the energy right here. And after the stream, I'm like, I'm spent. Every last ounce of my energy I spend here on the stream, or I spend on stuff behind the streams when I'm working. And I just try to, you know, give it my all, everybody. That's all you can do in life. You can just give it your all, do as your best you can, you know, put all your effort, your passion, your love into it. And especially the most precious thing, your time. And I try to put a lot of effort into it because I want it to be something. I want it to be something that I'm proud of, right? And that you guys enjoy, and that you look forward to coming in and hang out in the stream every single night. So that's what I try to do, or every night I'm streaming anyway. Test work. Thank you, Spartan. Sorry. Yes, I test that very thing every night and make sure it works. And sometimes it just stops working randomly, and I don't know why. So yes, there you go. So test worked. Awesome. The D coming in says, is it me or the stream lagging? It sounds like a refresh to you. I always check it. Doesn't seem to be lagging to me. I also got a bunch of stats and stuff like that I look at from OBS. Right now, looking sweet. No lag, no drop frames. 6,000 up. Oh, yeah. Looking good. Southern Cali coming in. Hi, Kismet in chat. Hello, Southern Cali. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Paul bringing the love in as well with a hello. Thanks for all the ones, everybody. Appreciate that. Foggy coming in saying hello. Brando with the wave as well. I love that. I think it's one of my favorite animated emotes that we got done. It's just the simple little Kismet wave. That looks very much like me, doesn't it? The D coming in showing some love. I see you there, Paul, with the crying. Yeah, I know. That's a tough moment right there, everybody. Always a tough moment when you lost just tons of hours worth of stuff. And see, I spend a lot of my time not doing, but fixing stuff. Anybody else do that? Put a 1 in the chat if you have to spend most of your time when you're on the computer fixing crap. Like your phone isn't working, or your computer's not working, or you know, whatever it is, right? It's, your car's not working, your door doesn't close. Like we had some batteries die on our doorbell. We have one of those ring things on the doorbell. So that died. So I had to figure out how to get that off. And I didn't remember because it was a while ago since we put it on there. And how to get the battery out of there. And, you know, where's the charger for the battery and all of that stuff. It's just every day you spend endless hours fixing stuff and not enough time left over to do the stuff that you wanted to do in the first place before you had to fix all the stuff to do the stuff that you're trying to do, right? Yeah, that's the way it goes. AMZ coming in. Hello, AMZ. Flux as well. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. My energy seems unlimited. It is definitely not. And it is diminishing over time as well, big time. That is for sure. I am definitely not 20 anymore. I can tell you that. You know the feeling? Yes. It diminishes over time. And as you get older, of course, you know, you're starting to fade away, everybody. You have only so much time in your life. And as you get older, your ability to be strong and have that stamina starts to go down. No matter what you do, everybody. You can be the biggest bodybuilder, and you look at them bodybuilders when they hit 50 and 60, everybody. Some of them are still good, but, you know, some of them are burnt out, right? Some of them have been doing that their whole life. And they're burnt out, or they're just like, I don't want to do it anymore. Or even the most fitness people, other than Jack LaLanne. That guy, man, he went all the way to the end. I'm very impressed by him. But you get the general idea. It's just tough to have enough energy to do all the things you want to do at my age. And, you know, you're not 20 anymore. You got a bunch of other responsibilities that you're trying to get done. But I still work at it every little bit, everybody. We're going to get that one last wave going on as best we can. And that's what that little bar is for down there, everybody. We're going to really get into that more by Valentine's Day. We're going to have a little fun thing. I think on the 13th I have it scheduled for. Let's see. What is the 13th? The 13th is a Monday. Yeah, so we'll do that on the 13th before Valentine's Day. Probably the night of the 13th. and it'll be a love-a-thon. So if you guys want me to keep going, donate toward the one last wave project, and we'll keep going. If you're not into it, like if I'm not into it, then we'll just play until the timer's up. Be up to you guys. Remember, all of that goes toward that project. Very much like when I go to TwitchCon. I've already been to TwitchCon a bunch of times. This is going to be something kind of like an IRL stream / video thing that I'm trying to put together. Because I want to do one last wave in my life. I want to catch one last wave as a native Californian who used to surf badly, but one last wave before I get too old. And I'm at that age, everybody. I'm probably already too old, but I'm going to try to do it one last time. I'm going to try to put all my effort into it. And when I go after something, everybody, I am zeroed in. I zero in on it. I just work at it because that's how you get it done. Figured it out. I was downloading a game I forgot about. Oh, well, there you go. Stream is fine. All right, good. Yes, you work in IT, says LOZ. Yeah, every day is your problem-solving deal. Oh, look at this love trade by Isfer right there. Now, that's how you get a love trade going on. That's a tier 3 love trade right there. That's a next level. Kismet, you should do a video on how you built your base and the perk cards you use, because most people play your style, and I love it too. Keep it up. Hey, that's a good idea. I'll take that suggestion. Put it over here. Let's see. Video. Would you like it in a long form video or a short? Let me know. Or both. What do you want? Let me know. I take feedback. How I built base and why I chose my perk cards. Why I chose my perk card, probably perk card sets, right? Prefer long form? All right. No surf lessons in Tennessee. Try to go to Hawaii. I know that seems like an insanely crazy goal for someone who has $10 in the bank. And I've put every extra penny into the stream over the last 8 years, and then a whole lot more, and then every penny that I made here right back into it as well. But, in life, you got to have a goal. And if you don't have a goal, you're just wandering. But if you have a goal, boom, you can zero in on it, and all the other obstructions that are in your way, you can just plow through them like a freight train. And that's how I became a Twitch partner, everybody, and a YouTube partner, and all of these crazy things that a 40-plus-year-old man, people would go like, that's never going to happen. That's impossible, everybody. Now, of course, it hasn't made me rich, but that's not the point of it. The point of it is to do what I love every day. My brain does not function normally anymore, and to basically work on my health, and that's what I've been doing. And actually, it's had a huge effect. I've lost 50 pounds. I'm up and about, and much better than I ever was. Though I did fall the other day. I got the check it out. I don't know if you guys can see it on stream, but I got some real bad bruises right in there. Right in there, I got some bad bruises. Look at them muscles. Look, I still got some. See, I do this to my kids where I act like I'm pushing it up, and then I say, nope, that's the real deal. They roll their eyes, because they're kids, right? But yeah, I got some serious bruises. I landed on my good shoulder, luckily, because this is the bad shoulder that I hurt on, I think that's the bad shoulder. Is that the bad shoulder, or is this the bad shoulder? Oh, no, that's the bad shoulder. See, well, the fact I don't know what because I can feel it when it goes back. It's really tight in here. Because I had a frozen shoulder because I injured my shoulder on a slip and slide. Not kidding. At 50 years old. Yes, and see, everybody say, oh, Kismet, don't do that anymore. Don't do that thing. It's like, no, I'll go do it again. I've got to get back up on the horse, everybody. Got to get back on the horse. Just be safer next time. Don't try to do the spin moves that my, 14-year-old kids were doing, or actually they were 12 at the time. My 12-year-old kids were doing when you have, 50 extra pounds on you. Probably not a good idea, because when I go down on that arm, then that extra 50 pounds, boom, basically tore my muscle up it right there. So yeah, no, that was my bad arm. I thought it was my good arm. This is my good arm. My right arm is my good arm. My left arm, bad arm. And it's still stiff when I move it up. It'll hurt if I do it too long. But, that's the way it goes in life, everybody. You take a lot of beating. I got so many, I'm sure you guys are the same thing. So many cuts on my hands. I've got burns from an iron when I used to iron, and I'd be holding the thing, and then the tip of the iron burned my hand right there. Real bad. It's still there after all these years. That's like 30 years ago, everybody, a long time ago. All the cuts and bruises, and I've got cuts in my arm and hands and, stuff that doesn't go away because it leaves scars, right? Of course, chicks dig scars, so there you go. Oh, look out! That was a big tip that just came through there. We're going to replay that. There we go. Hey, we're halfway into the next one. Thank you, Edsper, for that donation. We're going to do that in another stream. You prefer long? It's too perfect. How about I give you both? We'll make a short one and a long one. How about that? I'll do a long one, which has the whole thing, and then I'll do a short form, which has perk cards in one, and then the base building in the other. How about that? Look at that. Thank you, Eds, for that awesome tip. $51. I don't know why there was a 1 in there, but hey, that's fine. Appreciate it. So one step closer. Now, what we're trying to do right now is just reserve the surf lessons. And so that'll be the first step in this bunch of steps that we're going to try to do to create this impossible goal. But then again, I had an impossible goal of $3,000 to raise for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And we did that, didn't we? And then we took it to $5,000. And then you know what we did? We took it to $7,000. And there's lots of kids out there right now who are going to get their chemotherapy because of that, and who are going to not have to spend their childhood in the hospital. And they get to have their chemo, no more chemo party, and they're out of there, everybody. And then they get to go back to being a normal kid again. And that makes anybody feel good. But I've actually raised over $10,000 since last year and this year. Last year and then the year before that. There we go, because now we're in 2023. But you get the idea. For St. Jude's. So big love to all of you and whatnot. And they actually sent me a survey, and I said, what was the number? They said, what was the number one reason you were able to reach your goal? And I said, because of my awesome community. That was number one. I put that right at the top because my community is awesome. Simple as that. I don't think there was any higher reason than that. It's getting late for you in the UK, or so time grabs crazy next time. All right, catch you next time, the D. I'll be back at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, kind of. I got a doctor's appointment, I think. I had a doctor's appointment on the 8th, which is next week. But then, all of a sudden, they sent me a letter that my doctor's appointment's on the 1st, which is tomorrow. And I don't know if I have 2 doctor's appointments now or what, because they don't answer the phone over there. And I always get up a bit later in the afternoon, so sometimes I miss them over there. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, everybody. So either tomorrow I got an appointment, and I'm going to call them before I go over there, because always should call first. Make sure your appointment's still going. I'm going to call them first, make sure it's an appointment. If it is, then I will let you guys know probably in the stream title if I remember. And then go over there and take care of that as well. So there we go. Oh, you have one on the 8th as well? Yeah, well, hey, try to get those doctor's appointments out of the way. They're following up on some other doctor appointments I've had. Man, the best thing I've had done, though, is that I had my throat stretched, everybody. I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently, they can really do that. And it has made 1,000% difference. I mean, I even think better because it was like I was being suffocated all the time. And it had happened over the last 8-9 years. I had not even known. It was actually affecting my dizziness, too. My dizziness went way down as well. And occasionally, which it has not done for 8 years, occasionally for a split second, it goes away. And then it comes right back for about that long. And that means we're having a positive effect. That means there's something good happening, right? When you're seeing something actually make a difference in your day-to-day life. Now, again, I still fall. This ain't no fairy tale, everybody. I still fall. I still have dizziness. I still am uneasy when I'm walking around. I still have problems sleeping, like I was talking about at the top of the stream there. And all of that stuff, but it's not as bad. So again, when you're up here and then something brings you down to here, even though you're not back here where you were, you take it, bro. You take it. I'll take it any day of the week. When I just keep bringing those complications down even further, and try to, fight. Because you got to fight, everybody. When you got medical problems, you guys know what I'm talking about. You got medical problems, you got to fight those medical things. You got to, if you break your legs, you got to fight to walk again. If you injure yourself, you got to fight to heal. Sometimes you got to fight to make it work usable again. Like my shoulder was completely dead, everybody. I couldn't lift my arm over like this far because it was frozen. And now I can lift it way up because I went to physical therapy for over a year. And they were working me too, man. They get in there and I said, hey, I'm familiar with pain. Do whatever you got to do. I have a high pain tolerance now. What? Oh, Answer, look at you go. All right, let's get over there and show some love to Answer, everybody. Let's go. All right, well, it's for coming in. There it is, right over there, everybody. Thank you so much for that love. Now, I want you guys to blow up that chat right there, because that is a goal unlocked right there. Yeah, big time. Where's my thing to clear the... Where's my thingy? Clear the chat message. There we go. All right. Change the icons. The icons are different. There we go, everybody. So actually, there's one there. Let's go ahead and get this going. That was one there. So let's complete the goal tonight, and then let's do this. Surf's up. All right, that's confirmed. That's locked in, everybody. I'm gonna make those reservations tomorrow. That goal is complete for goal number 1 of my surf project. So also thanks to Big JP, who also donated as well. Now I want you guys to blow up the chat. Because I think that deserves right over here a little dance break. Get the Lady Tycoon going on, or you can do the Kismet, or you can do Skelly, do a little Thriller. Don't be afraid to be silly in your life. Don't be afraid to dance when it moves you. When you got to do the chicken dance. Don't be afraid to be who you are. To love who you are. That's the hardest thing you're going to do in your life. Like you. That's the toughest one. It was for me, everybody. Like who I am. What kind of person I am. And I like who I am. Because I try to be a decent human being, which takes effort. I know, right? And of course, my favorite, the Norbert. I'm still working on those dancing emotes. I'm gonna get them for you. All right. I was working on those dancing emotes, but I started working on that other social media as well. There we go. I better write it down again. I mean, I got it written down over there, but I'll write it down again. Maybe it'll be a double reminder. Try to get that done. There we go. Yes, dance emotes in the chat. Very nice. Very nice. I'm going to give you guys some caps for that. For crushing those dance emotes. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. How we doing on this retweets? We're at 2 retweets as well. You guys want to earn some more caps toward future giveaways. I literally give away 177 giveaways during December for charity and sent it out to all of you, everybody. Now, I think we've finished up a couple, and had one that was messed up on shipping, and then one I think that went out. I think I got that message just as I was streaming. So I'll follow with those couple people. But other than that, all 177 giveaways were given out and sent out. If they were physical goods, they were sent out. Or if they were like codes or gift cards, Amazon gift cards or Steam gift cards, I gave all those out as well. But plenty more to give out, everybody. And then, I also sent out those giveaways from the other day. So be watching for those. If you won those the other day, I forget who won those the other day. I sent out those random game codes as well. So I caught up on all of that stuff. But still trying to get info on another thing that was having a problem. And I couldn't find the tracking number for it. So I have to actually go to the post office, which I need to do because apparently I got some stuff in my P.O. box. So I got to go pick that up at some point as well. And if you didn't know, I actually have a P.O. box that you can send stuff to somewhere. I don't know if I think it's a P.O. box in the chat. I forget these commands after a while when I don't use them. Yeah, there it is. So if you want to send me something cool, feel free to go ahead and send it right there to my P.O. box. And there we go. Does Astroneer update warrant a fresh start? I normally would do a fresh start, but in this case, this is something you have to do all the quest line first, and then do it. I mean, every single time new updates come out, I've done a new playthrough. But in this particular case, we're not going to have enough time to do a full playthrough before Hogwarts comes through next week. So I want to at least give them some time because this is one of my favorite games of all time, everybody. This is a no-brainer. This is an instant buy for me. Absolutely. And I love all the peeps over there as well. They are awesome over there at Astroneer. System era. And of course, it's their 4-year anniversary as well, everybody. So make sure to show them some love if you can over there. But I would suggest to start a new one. Now, if I had enough time, I would start a new playthrough. But we're going to go ahead and start where I left off last time because we didn't even finish what we were doing, though we are at the stage right now where we've got a lot of our good stuff going, everybody. Like over here, we've got our Tower of Power going. Let's turn our game sounds on. We got our Tower of Power going over here as well, so we got that going big time. So yeah, everybody, that's first. And now I'm back on another subject. When you think of these crazy ideas, everybody, everyone rolls their eyes. They roll their eyes at me, right? Until they see that I start doing these impossible things, right? They're impossible to them. But that's their problem, not to you. You know, it's not impossible to you. Like, I get that all the time, buddy, as a graphic designer. It's gone to 5 different shops. No one else could do it. I say, give it to me. I'll take care of it. The reason why they couldn't get it done is because they thought it was impossible. Another thing also is they're trying to do it by themselves. They don't figure out their greatest resource is other brilliant people. So one person might have a part of the puzzle, and this person might have a part of the puzzle, and you got a part of the puzzle, and you put your puzzle pieces together, and guess what? Boom, you finished the puzzle, didn't you? Yeah, so I go in there and I say, what do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of that? Oh, well, that's going to need this. That's going to need that. What kind of press is it going on? Oh, it's going on this type of press. I'll call the printer and say, what kind of press is going on? Oh, okay, it's going on sheet fed? Okay, cool. If you guys don't know what that is, stream coming up. Stream coming up is going to talk about all of that. I've been taking way too long on that stream, everybody, and I apologize, but I'm trying to make it great. I don't like to do stuff that's not great. I like the quality to be as high as possible. And that's why sometimes that stuff takes forever. The higher quality it is, sometimes the longer that it takes, and you try to balance that, taking longer for the quality level and all of that. Some people just throw it together and do whatever, but I'm not that type of person. I like to, try my best at stuff. So we'll talk about all of that. But that's one of those problems that would happen is people would just think things are impossible. And that's how I got the basically the reputation as like the miracle worker. You just bring it to me and I'll take care of it. And I took care of it again and again every single time. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of times. Yeah, I'm that guy. And that's what I did. So there you go. Got news coming in, says, Astroneer is an amazing game. Can't wait till somebody makes a No Man's Sky Astroneer KSP Planet Crafter combined gameplay. Oh, crossover maybe. Maybe a crossover series like in comic books, right? Where they have like, the Thing in the Hulk or the Hulk in the, whatever. Yeah, I think some crossover time might be it. That'd be a first in gaming, right? To have a really true crossover. I mean, sometimes they have crossover characters and stuff, but not a whole, like, game crossover, you know what I mean? That'd be pretty amazing. I don't know, that'd be pretty hard, you'd think, right? That'd be pretty tough. All right, let's give you a quick tour of the base. Now, last time I left off was in October. You can see I was doing some of the October event over here. Let's see if it's still popping. Yeah, it's still doing its thing down there. Gathering that up automatically and then putting it right over here on the ship. I don't even know what we got over here. Oh, no events available right now. No events available, so we're going to be backlogging a ton of this. Oh, yeah, it's still working. And see, it picks it up, puts it in the thing, and then it converts it all. So now you have to actually be in the game for it to be working, unless you're on a server. If you're on a server, then this will just run infinitely, which is awesome. And that's why I like servers. Servers allow you to become the master of time, right? So it doesn't take your time. Great example, tomorrow when we do Satisfactory, you'll see that server's been running all this time we haven't been playing. And every single one of those boxes are going to be full, everybody, unless something went horribly wrong with my power. But every single one of those things are going to be full. All that stuff's going to be ready to rock. We're going to check out the new Update 7, which allows you to, of course, prefab stuff. Very, very cool. As well. And of course, one of the things that they changed here in Awakenings is they did add some storyline. Now, I believe I'm at that place where I can go ahead and grab it, and we can try to get some time in on it right here. Help. Track this mission and complete it. Elysium crew needs assistance. Now, I went and grabbed the update info. Over here, let me put it in the chat for you, so you guys will be able to check it out right there. And it's over on Reddit, which I'm new to Reddit. I'm a Reddit noob. I've read stuff many, many times over the years on Reddit, but never have I even bothered to get on Reddit. Reddit reminds me very much of the old bulletin board systems. Anybody in here know a BBS? What a BBS is? Well, it's a bulletin board system. And it's not a SysOp, all of you jiffers. It's a sysop for system operator. And it's graphical interchange format, so it's a GIF, not a GIF. All you GIFers out there. I know, I was there when it was invented. Yeah, I was there. And that guy's just trolling you, the guy that invented it. He's trolling you big time. He wants to see how far that GIF thing will go. See if everybody will just start calling it GIF, which is funny. Yes, long time since the BBS, right? Yes. Oh, yeah, the BBSs were the best. Playing some muds, some old muds on CompuServe way back in the day. In this room, you see a bird in a cage. What do? Take bird. All right, then I'm going to go north, and then I'm going to go east, and then I'm going to go west, and then I'm going to go north, because I've already, drawn it out on line paper, because, you only get like 20 minutes online, and then they kick you off. So you got to get in, you got to go north, east, west, north. You got to do as fast as you can to get back where you were last time. Because you only got so many minutes. And it's a game called Adventure way back in the day. And you had to book, man. You had to book, and I actually eventually, it's one of those, like, you got to be a speed runner back in the day, everybody. This is like in the 80s, everybody. That was way long ago. You had to be a speed runner in there. You go north, west, east, south, north. You had to know how to do it. And then, yeah, or someone picks up the phone to make a call, then you got knocked offline, or somebody calls your phone, and then you got knocked offline. And that's why I got a separate line. And then they actually have a function, by the way. They eventually had a function where I think it's star 70, I think it is. I can't remember what it is. Anybody remember what it is to block incoming calls? They eventually had it where you could do that, and that's because of modems. And they'd have it where you could block all incoming calls by doing a code first before you dialed with your modem. I forgot. Yeah, the old school Zork. Yes. And then, you can block that. Also, you want to turn off your call waiting on your modem line because then another call would come in on the other line and would screw you all up and cause you to get disconnected from the internet as well. But you still get the call, but still it would screw you up on there as well. All right, so I think this is the one. Hello, new mission, Shane. Per Astroneer protocol, expect to complete the following mission. Prepared new endeavor. Composite perfection, final entry. And I put that link in the chat. Please consult your EXO certified mission log to verify the completion of these missions. Composite perfection, final entry, and training complete. Let's go see. I think I got all those done. Composite perfection, we got that one done. Final entry right there, yes, and training complete. Training. Oh, look at me all done with it and everything. I think this is the first time I've ever done an update where I actually was done with all the stuff. I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff that we could do, everybody. But again, we only got so much time. And then we're going to go heavy into Hogwarts, everybody. You're a wizard, Kismet. Now, I tried to cheat, everybody. I don't cheat normally. I don't cheat at all. I don't glitch, whatever. But I'm going to admit I tried to cheat. And what I did, and this is because that's what they told me to do on the video. I was watching a video. And it said, hey, if you go and you register for the Hogwarts fan club, you're going to get some free stuff. If you check out my Twitter, you see it over there. But you're going to get some free stuff if you're part of the fan club. Now, I'm not part of the fan club. I'm not huge into Harry Potter, just like I like Star Wars and I like Star Trek and I like all those things and Lord of the Rings or whatever. But I'm not like a super fan. I think the biggest thing I'm a fan for is Fallout. And even then, I only have a few knick-knack thingies that go with Fallout. And, things like Vault-Tec things and stuff like that. But very rarely do I go all in and just get massive amount of stuff. And if that's the thing you like, more power to you, because you can do whatever you want, because it's your life and you only got so many minutes. So go for it. And the same thing with Harry Potter. But I'm not like a huge fan of it, but my wife is a fan of it, and my kids are a fan of it. So I went in, I said, okay, well, I want to get the extra stuff, so when my kids are in there, they can choose their outfits and do all that stuff. And then I want my stuff too. So I went in there, I took the test. You know how you go to the sorting hat and you took the test? And I'm thinking, locked in for Gryffindor, everybody, because that's me. I'm definitely the Gryffindor. So I went in, I did it, Hufflepuff. Oh, come on, no way. No way am I Hufflepuff. So the video says, if you don't get what you want, delete your account, and then go back and log in with the same information again and try again. So I logged in, went back in again, tried it again, Hufflepuff the second time, even though I chose different answers. And I'm like, all right, fine. And I said, the game better let me choose because I ain't no stinking Hufflepuff. There you go. Hey, and if you're a Hufflepuff, more power to you. But I can tell you that sorting hat is not taking my decision into command. Just like they took Harry's choice into command. Otherwise, they would have put him in Slytherin. But he decided no, not Slytherin, and I'm not any of those other ones. I'm for sure a Gryffindor, bro. I'm gonna throw that down right now. I am brave in the face of danger. I'm super calm in the face of danger, too. The best thing to do when you're in danger, everybody, be calm. And that freaks people out, too. It freaks people out when you're super calm and they're panicking. Because they're like, whoa, why is he so calm? And it's because we take care of the danger first, then we freak out after. You're Slytherin. Well, there you go. What is it? What are you guys in the chat? What else are you guys in the chat? Let me see. Have you guys gone in and done that test? Let me get that for you. So you guys can get that extra loot. I'm always doing that on my Twitter, by the way. Giveaways, things of that nature. If you haven't gone over and followed my Twitter, everybody, I even put listings up there for jobs. If you're trying to get in the gaming industry, or if I see artists' jobs and things like that, I'll put that up on my Twitter. I put, clips up there from time to time. I give you guys updates on what's going on with me if I'm in trouble or whatnot, with my health or whatnot. Let's see. Yes, let me get that thing right over here. And this is a article from them. And I'm just going to throw that in the chat as well. Oh, you're a Hufflepuff too, AMZ. Well, I got put in the Hufflepuff house, but Harry got to choose. And hey, I get to choose it. But if I got put in any other house, I would throw down. I'd be like, nope. That's not me. He's got to take my thoughts in consideration. It doesn't take your thoughts in consideration on the fan page. But I heard them say in some sort of dev thing that you do get to choose which house you want to be. Especially if you want to play through all the houses, which I want to do. Because I'm that guy, everybody. I will play through all the different playthroughs because then you get a perspective of everybody else's playthroughs. But I definitely consider myself a Gryffindor for sure. And I think my Patronus was a minx as well. That one's not too bad. Minks are pretty cute. They're pretty cute. I can go with the cute one. Of course, I feel like my Patronus would probably be more like a dragon. But then again, sometimes people feel a little bit full of themselves, right? I think Gryffindor dragon would be mine, but there you go. They have like a weird choice for it. And, I'm choosing all the ones that, represent me. And they put me in Hufflepuff. I don't know what the heck is up with that. But there you go. So there's that. And then that particular article not only has a link to where you go on Warner Brothers site to link it, but also the link to the correct one, because I think there's a couple other ones out there too, but to the correct Harry Potter fan club thing that you want to be. And there you go. So yeah, that was... And then they got me twice with that, too, because they had different questions. And so I chose different answers, and I thought, well, at least I get something different. Nope, got a Hufflepuff again. There we go. Yeah, so I'm going to go Gryffindor first, for sure, and then definitely play through all the different parts. Now, they did say it's about 80 or 90, if you know what you're doing, over 100 hours of gameplay. So, yeah, we're going to play all the ones in there. Now, again, I'm not a super fan, so I'm not going to be, like, giving you all sorts of lore and stuff, other than things that I remember by reading I read the first book, and I watched all the rest of the movies. But I actually watched the first movie first. And I was like, wow, this is a really good movie. I was like, my wife wanted to watch it. I was like, okay, we'll watch this Harry Potter thing. I don't even know what it is. I had no idea. My wife has turned me on to a lot of great things, everybody. Big Bang Theory and a whole bunch of other stuff that she likes. Of course, Hallmark Channel, Kismet's out. Peace out. That's the same thing over and over and over again, everybody. There's just different actors and different locations, but the same story every single time. It gets me after a while. But it's like moths to the flame, everybody. That Hallmark Channel for ladies. Sorry, ladies, I'm gonna call you out. It absolutely mesmerizes my wife and 3 daughters. They just like they're zoned in on it. I mean, I could be talking to them. Can't hear me. Zoned in. But hey, if that's what you like, go for it. Hey, no, you answer to no one. Enjoy that Hallmark Channel, everybody. All right, let's get into it. Let's go. So, did you get the deluxe? You got the early access LOC? Let me know. Anybody else get the early access? Yes, you're a Gryffindor yourself, said Innsfer. Yes. Did you go take the test, though, Innsfer? Did you take it? Did you take the test? Let's see what the test says. Yes, I've watched that whole thing. It's probably the only series that's been going on that long that I've watched the entire thing. And then, of course, watch it a little bit extra on top of that. Like, we watched the first 5 seasons, or 6 seasons, or whatever it was. And then had a couple other seasons that we missed. And then we went back and watched the whole thing again. Yeah, from the beginning, because you can get it on, I forget what it's on. It's on Prime or HBO or something like that, that you can get it. You did not take the test. Oh, well, there you go. But it should take your opinion into thing, because Harry got to choose his, right? Harry's like, no, I don't want to be in Slytherin. That's where all the crazies are at. That's where the crazy guy who shot me in the head with his thing. He burned a scar in the dude's head. That's what that scar's from, bro. That's from thing going burning in his face, right? He's burning a spell in your head. Ow. Every time I see that, I just go, ow. I see that on him. Funny thing is, by the way, everybody, when I was not feeling well, I watched that whole thing again. I watched the whole Harry Potter franchise again. I wasn't feeling well. I had to go to the doctor previously when I was having trouble breathing and other stuff. And I was sitting there, and I couldn't even walk. I couldn't do anything. I was feeling so bad because I couldn't breathe. And so I watched the whole series again. I love the first one, everybody. That is just a perfection in movie. Just the way the pacing of it is perfect. The way they set up the whole thing, the way they do all of that. That is just like a perfect movie in the way that they did it. Now that might not be perfect to the books. One of the things that bugs me is that they don't say where the cloak came from. Hey, thanks for the love. That's it. Doc Notter coming in with 30 months of sub love there, as well as Brando coming in as well. I forgot to play that Doc Notter one again. There we go. Let's show some love to Brando and Doc Notter in the chat. Time's flying by. It certainly is. Yeah, 5 months goes by, doesn't it? It sure does. And thanks again to Ants for coming in, completing our first step of our goal there. We got some big goals to hit, everybody. We got some big goals, but we're going to take you guys along on the One Last Wave journey. And it's going to be something different. Instead of going to TwitchCon or something like that, we'll just have, pictures from the road. I'll be streaming from the road as we go, and kind of filling you in on the different things that we're doing along the way. And then, of course, streaming from Hawaii. And then, of course, I won't be streaming while I'm surfing, everybody, because that'd be too difficult to make all that work. But we'll be taking photos, and then I'll be uploading those videos and, of course, streaming and telling you guys what's going on and all that kind of fun stuff. As we go on that journey, if it happens. And if it doesn't happen, then we'll try to do it the next year. I don't know. But I always think positive, that it is a possible thing. And as long as you think positive, you can do it. All right, I think this is the quest that we need right here. Track this mission to complete. Elysium crew assistance. Emergency. I am stuck. Help, help, help. Hit the green button. All right. Help. A fault in the stars. Okay, well, what's this? Fault finder. Oh, something teleported in there. Oh, we got a QRTG on there, too. Fault finder. Missing data detector. Defragments code to retrieve lost data in the Astroneer training program. Tiers in the simulation may be located on the surface of any planet. I wonder if I could put that in my backpack. Take one of my jetpacks off. Can we just use that as a backpack item? Yeah, we can. Cool. Well, that's conveniently nearby. All right, let's get to it. Now, we're playing Awakening, everybody. Now, I'm not going to do again from the beginning. Again, we're going to be doing some Hogwarts Legacy next week. I do have the deluxe edition, so I am going to be playing a little bit earlier as well. But cool. I kind of feel like I'm supposed to put this thing in there. Know what I'm doing with it? Oh, yeah. Use. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like follow the white rabbit kind of thing. Oh, ah! Look out. Oh, region forest. That's new. Whoa. Well, hello there. Hello there, little friend. Eva. Eva. I love that movie, Wall-E, everybody. That's so good. Wall-E. There's actually a friend of my daughter at school. Her name is Eva. So every time I hear that name, I go, Eva. My daughter hates it, but hey, funny for me. That's what's important. Emergency virtual avatar. So Eva, that's what that is. EVA. A new friend who seems familiar with your situation. She needs your assistance with her mission. Okay. Well, what do I do? How do I interact with her? Oh, I better get back over here and get some oxygen. Also, I have my... Do I have my oxygen? Oh, I have my oxygenator on me. Yeah, look, it's got a region thing that's popping down. That's new. It tells you what region you're in. Okay, so what do I do here? I probably have to go to my quest log. Let's go to my compass. No. Turn off my compass. Turn to my question log. Oh, there we go. Hi, I'm Eva. Push the big green button to demonstrate comprehension. Hello. Do not be alarmed. My name is Eva. Just like it says in the title of this mission. Yes, I am talking to you through your mission log. It was the easiest way for me to reach you in the simulation. Okay. Let's do it. Hold read on my first tooltip. Hold read on my second tooltip. Hold on the third thing. You did it. Good job. I have another way for you to talk to me. Come close, please. Oh, there we go. Read. There we go. I need your help to carry out my mission. It is very... I didn't read that first part. Standard Kismet move. I just pressed read without looking at what it said below there. I need your help to carry out my mission. It is very important that you understand. I have been locked out of the control room and need access to the console. By now, you should have noticed that something is very wrong. Good job. You are very observant. Here, I have a new mission for you. Anybody know what that first one said? I can always look back on my recording. Hold on. Let me stop my recording, and I'll start it up again. Uh-oh. There we go. Got my oxygenator. All right, let me go look at my recording and see what the heck it said. That's too funny, everybody. Too funny. That's a great thing about recording the stream right there, is that I can go back and look at stuff if I missed it. Let's see. Right over here. I was still converting the video. There we go. Let's see. What did it say? Right over here. Let's see. It said... Hello again. Now we can talk face to face. That's what it said. All right, look, Kismet using my next level stuff up here. Well, if it says that I'm in the One Ring Alliance kill zone, then I'm turning and running. Yes, you better run out. If you're not part of our crew and the One Ring comes rolling up, bro, you better look out. Because, yeah, it's like 15, 20 people versus hundreds of people. I mean, they come out of everywhere. And the cool thing, what we do, we tell everybody to kind of hide, right? And then we send our first assault crew, and then they're thinking, they're fine, and we start to weaken them a little bit, and I'm, taking people out by true targeting them. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, okay, go. And then everybody comes in, and they freak out. They don't know what's going on. And then boom, they're toast. And then we take over whatever castle we're trying to do it. It's awesome. It's awesome because this way, see, they don't call their backup in. And then when they call their backup in, it's too late. I already got the castle. See, that's the trick. As if they feel like it's going to be a snoozer, because sometimes it is. Sometimes it's a snoozer of a thing. Sometimes we have like, 60 people guarding the front gate. Ain't nobody going to attack everybody. We just sit there and chat, just shoot the breeze while we're waiting for the siege to be over. And there you go. Okay, so there we go. So let's go back to our mission thingy over here. There we go. There we go. You did it. Good job. Have another way for you to do the thing. All right. By now, you should have noticed that something is very wrong. Good job. You are very observant here. I have a new mission for you. All right, let's go. Oh, wrong button. E to read. F to read. No, F. I gotta hold it down. I gotta hold it down. That's the important part. We can continue conversating in your mission log. All right. There we go. Hit the big green button to demonstrate comprehension. I made you a new mission because Astroneers love missions. True. Now, please listen. The first thing we'll need to do is bypass the firewall. Let's do it. Ooh. Okay. If he could do that with his cat, why didn't he just do that right into the control room? Just saying. Already a flaw in the storyline. But that's okay. We get to go on the story. Control firewall. Find and use a curious item. Have you found a curious item yet? I need you to find one and use it. It should not exist, but that's why I need it. It will help us disable the firewall so you can access the control room. You may find them attached to backpacks across the instance. The gastropod usage can be utilized to help track them down. Oh, okay. Well, I just happen to have a little gastropod over here. Hold on one second, everybody. Got to press some buttons over here. I see it buzzing me. Waiting for it to load. Loading. All right. All right, there we go. As network server admin, I do not like this mission to disable the firewall. Yes, that sounds like a bad idea, doesn't it? Okay, we got to write his name down or I'm going to forget it in another 10 seconds. Oh, look out, some love coming in. Master V coming in with the biddies, saying, hey, Kismet, hope things are going well today. As always, a favorite game. Most people don't know how good it is. True, Master V. I was just saying at the top of the stream, it's one of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely an instant buy for me. It doesn't seem, because it has kind of like the Roadblocks style that some people look at. But this has this 3-point graphics. They're called triangulated graphics. So when you go in and you're adjusting, it's not just a square. It's not like you're doing Minecraft. It's like really awesome in the way that it works. And then a lot of other mechanics they've added over the years have just been phenomenal. Absolutely amazing. All right, so we need Usagi. Did I write his name down? I don't even think I wrote his name down. I got distracted. Usagi. And there we go. Usagi. Okay, so we got to remember who that is. Now, back over this way. Oh, what did I do with my jetpack? I think I put it over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Put that back on. Right up here on the top are all my little guys. Look at them. They're so cute. Look at them. Let's gaze at them. This is what I should do when we have a dance party. All right, that is, I forgot your name. I'm sorry. What's your name? That is Rogel. Honestly, I can't remember that they actually had names, everybody. Yusugai, Sylvie, Inoki. I'm going to get, these are going to be terrible pronunciation of these. Bestafar and Princess. That one I got right. And Stilgar. Isn't that from Dune? I don't know. That seems like it's from Dune, right? Am I right on that one? I don't know. That's what my brain says anyway. So we need this guy. While on a current planet, tracks the nearest valuable curiosities on the compass. Favorite food, mutant Hisbine seed. So let's get him on tap here. And I'll take that off again. We'll put him up here. Like this. Put that back there in case we need that. And then we got to find the seeds. Now, I actually made a little garden out here, as you can see. Stilgaris is a character dude. Yes, well, there we go. I knew something like that. And I've already forgotten what it is I'm looking for. I need to find the mutant Hisbine seed. What does a Hisbine look like? Dagger root. Oh, Wheezeweed. Pop coral. Bounce vine. Harmless flora. Bounce vine. This'll whip. Leash leaf. Whizweed. Doesn't say what these are. These are harmless flora. But it didn't say what they are. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem when they don't tell me what it is. I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember what's what. All right, well, we just got to do what we got to do, right? Boom. Okay, what kind of seeds are these? Balloon melon. And these are spinely seed. And this one is unmute Hisbine seed. Okay, so it's those ones. All right. Well, now we know. And now we got more seeds as well. Now, here's a great little trick in this game, everybody. Voxel shaping. That's the name of what it is. I'm trying to remember what they actually call the shaping here in this game. So, yeah, voxel shaping. So, now watch this. You hold down Control. Control is your absolute friend in Astroneer. It does a great job of building ramps and flat areas. I wish they would add foundations to the game. I really, really wish they would do that. So, what we can do is go ahead and take our little guy here. And we can go ahead and put this seed in there. There we go. And then we'll put them right here. And then I think we have to turn that on. I don't know what makes that work. I can't remember. Oh, God. See, that's what happens. You don't play the game for a little while. For a couple months, and you've already forgotten. All right, let's go ahead and grow some more, though. Get these spinely seeds going over here. Another mutant Hisbine seed there. Only got 2 for both of those. That's weird. And then our balloon guys. Now, some of these are not docile, everybody. They actually attack you like you saw the one do there. So be careful when you are planting these. All right. Well, there we go. We'll get those going. They are not harmless. Okay, so now, man, what do I do to make those work? That's a good question. Oh, bad memory learned. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun's me figuring it out. Let's see. I thought I just equipped it. Let's check the radar. Or the compass. Huh. See something red in this direction. Oh, that's a beacon. Oh, it's making a noise. Oh, that's this, the echo cache. Put that over there. Got any explosive? I think that's my auctionator actually making that noise. Explosives. If they were going to be anywhere, they'd be right over here. Yeah, there they are. And you can see we've set up a whole mess of things here while we were screwing around with all of that fun. But never got back to cleaning it up because we got on to other things. Good time to run away. Because things are going to go boom. All right. Backpack full, huh? You can consolidate that into a little basket. So instead of having all those pieces, you have yourself a little basket. And then, of course, I want to fix my road back again. Just like that, holding down Control, and then get our chip. Put that back in my backpack. I really was enjoying the skateboard or the hoverboard in this playthrough. Very, very fun. Okay, now to remember how to make this guy work. I think you just feed him the stuff. He's a headbanger. So cute. Maximum cuteness achieved. All right. How do I make that work? Oh, man. How do I make that work? While on the current planet, tracks the nearest valuable curiosity on the compass. Oh, it says it on the compass. See? Oh, that was a good guess. This way. Okay, tracks that. Oh, wait. There's something there. Like a little face or something. Like it looks like something out of Pac-Man or Space Invaders. Oh, it's taking me right here where the backpacks are. Ah, see, I should have been paying attention. It just dawned on me. Yeah, we're looking for backpacks. And there it is, curious item. Of course, my backpack is full. Get all this stuff off of here, too. That's research there. I didn't even notice that was there. I wonder if they spawned that there. I think I would have picked that up if that was there before. But you never know. All right, let's get our research going since we're doing our thing here. Gotta remember where it went. I think I put it out here somewhere, right? Huh. Oh, right there. There we go. Okay, we got a curious object. We're going to need space for this curious object. I should go this way. Go and put it over here. Let's see. Curious item. Recovered entry. This ain't good. Ever since we got in range of that anomaly, everything seems to be going haywire. Frank from ESS Elysium. Global stability, 90%. All right, let's put it down. Use. Whoa. I broke space and time behind the curtain. Okay, I don't know if that was good or not. Global stability now down to 5.99%. I just caused the stability of the universe to go down, or the global stability. All right, find the use code. Have you found the curious item? If you need to find one and use it, it should not exist, but that's why I need it. It will help disable the firewall. There we go. So behind the curtain. Travel to the sun. Yes, this is working. The firewall is breached. Now I need you to meet me in the control room. All right, let's go to the sun. I think we're going to need more jetpack juice. I like how it has different regions now. That's cool. I mean, they had different regions before, but it's actually telling you the regions now. Let's see. Where would I have some? Right here. Yeah, another thing I was doing, I watched that movie Passengers again, too. Watched that a bit ago. I actually liked that movie. I thought that movie was fine. I mean, it wasn't super awesome, but, you know, it was good. I thought the acting in it was good. The whole premise of it, the whole original storyline of it was very good. That's exactly what would happen to me, everybody. If you don't know the premise of that story, the guy is traveling to another planet. And it's taken him like 100 years to get there or something, or 120 years or whatever. And the dude wakes up like 90 years too early, and then a whole bunch of stuff ensues. So definitely worth a watch, everybody, if you haven't seen it. I thought they both did a great job of it. And it definitely gives you that feeling, too. Everybody seen that in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen that movie. Let's see. So we got that. And now, what are we doing? Oh, man, I'm always getting just sidetracked. Going to the other planet. That's what I'm doing. How many launches we got? 15. All right, we're out of here. Launch into orbit. Yeah, you like that movie, Master V? I thought it was good. I mean, hey, it's not, it's not, Gone with the Wind kind of thing, but still awesome. Wait, launch to another planet, not orbit the planet. Whoa, cool. Sunroom. I'll go see what's up there. Oh, whoops. I want to see what that's all about up there. Okay, so we can go to the sun now. Oh, okay. Spoilers ahead, everybody. Let's go check it out. Oh, the sun's like a sphere. They said they worked on the camera, too, so the camera's not all sorts of weird, wonky positions. And there we go. Travel to the sun, behind the curtain. New mission. All right, what's our new mission? Access the sunroom log. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, cool. Man, they've been working hard. They've been really quiet over there, too. Over at System Error, but, I've been busy doing other things, doing raising funds and things for charity. But, yeah, they've been awfully quiet over there. I was like, man, are they going to do another update? And I'm like, oh, this is going to be a good one. Second I saw this one drop. Let's see. This panel contains informational data regarding the Astroneer training program and management. Warning, initiate reboot? Sure. Completed, timeout. Files missing. Dude's stuck up there. That's why you shouldn't have pressed the red button. I'm just saying. That's what happens. All right. Let's see. You have right. This is good. What is not good is that I had to shut down the control room to grant you access to this place. You'll have to reboot the system to continue, which I did. I did do that. There we go. Find the curious item, which I've already done. Files missing. Click the thing. Oh, it distracts it. So, hello again. This is the control center for the Astroneer training program. I have granted you access. Rejoice. Now you can check the sunroom log to experience our current problem. All right, let's check it out. Temp file recovery. Yes. Aha! Elysium, the SS Triton, the SS Triton has been missing for nearly 5 months now, and with it, my sister Eurydyne. I know our fathers are worried. The Elysium has been reassigned to an emergency rescue mission. We've taken on several members of the Luna 1 research-based team to aid in our efforts. EXO has assembled an exceptional group of specialists for this endeavor between the two crews. This is understandable. It is unclear what happened to the Triton. Yeah, Triton. I think it's Triton. What happened to the Triton and what sort of aid they may need. Still, I find myself hoping we are all over-preparing for nothing. that Eurodyne isn't answering our calls because of a communication malfunction. I have no lost hope. Even if the Triton is in trouble, I know she would do anything to protect her crew. All right, so, and all of this stuff is scrambled. We can't get into that yet. Let's see, the sunroom. Press some buttons again. Pressing all the buttons. All right. Let's see. The sunroom is a virtual control center for the entire Astroneer program. From here, I can monitor every crew member in every instance while still interfacing with the Elysium core systems. Even so, the damage we sustained in the crash land was substantial. This has caused some issues with the training program, with memory leaks from both the Elysium case files and the mind banks. I patch as much of the damage as I can with my own code for now. But Dr. Stone's personal logs are still causing instability issues. I've found strange monoliths on both moons now that I'm sure memories of his chess set. I found strange monoliths on both moons now that I'm sure are memories of his chess set. Okay, so the monoliths are the chess set. Okay. I don't know, that's a weird sentence. Okay. Novus. Let's go to that one. Out of the celestial bodies recreated for training program, Novus suffered the most from the Elysium crash. Through this outcome, though this outcome is unfortunate, it has given me leave to use Novus for my own purposes. With so many things going wrong, I'm putting a contingency plan in place, something I can direct EVA toward in the event of a catastrophic failure. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's see. To that end, I have planted seeds on Novus that shall act as decryption keys once they are fully germinated. I have updated EVA's protocols to ensure she understands exactly how to use them and to what end. All right. What do I press here? Don't press anything on that. What about over here? What's this? Oh, this is my mission log. Okay, so I get a large shuttle, solid fuel thruster, and a bunch of bytes. Whoa. Already got one. Oh, why did I do that? Shouldn't have unpacked that. I mean, I've already got a large ship. But I guess if you do that in the regular playthrough, you would get the large ship without having to use your stuff. Which is cool. Let's talk to the kitty. Emergency virtual avatar. Please try not to be overwhelmed by this place. I know it's impressive, but you must not lose focus. The files I need to complete my mission are not here, or they are here, but they are also not. They make no sense. We can continue conversating in your mission log. Let's do it. Now I'm glad I sat and talked to him and didn't just leave. R is the mission log. Memory thing and need input. Hold read first. Collect on any landing pad. Oh, I didn't finish that one. Hit the big green button to acknowledge you are listening. According to the system logs, Kronos' mind bank was damaged. He seeded his memories across the simulation, but they are memories across simulation, but they are encrypted. Are you listening? Yes. I am listening. Nova's roses. Harvest fractal roses from Novus craters. Collect a fractal rose seed. Must travel to Novus and harvest the decryption keys Kronos planted for us. And by we, I mean you. That's the way it is with every NPC, isn't it, everybody? When they say, oh, we got to do all of this stuff, and we got to get in this big battle, and we got to go over there and do the thing. No, it's you going to do all of those things. It's kind of like when you have those certain friends or maybe your parents or grandparents say, we got to do this. And then, like, they don't come and help. You just do it on your own, right? Yeah, I have that problem sometimes with extended family. They say, we got to do this. And then my wife ends up doing it. We must travel to Novus and, again, harvest the decryption keys Kronos planted for us. And by we, I mean you. I will remain here and triangulate the location of the Kronos memories while you run around. Good luck. Sounds like a plan. All right, now I got to go find somewhere. Can I jump off of here? No. This thing's all blocked too. Just like the other thing. All right. And away we go. Off to Novus. In Martian, he has a lander and planet vehicle is great. Martian with Matt Damon. Oh, The Martian. The Martian is what you're talking about. Yeah. 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 That actually is really good. That's actually another good movie. Yeah. Okay. Novus. Novus, there you are. Probably one of the most underused planets in the game. Though I use it. I actually got a base on here. Glacio being probably the #1 planet, other than Sylvia, you know, which is your starting planet. But other than the starting planet, be Glacio. Because that's where all the big ticket items are. All right. Let's land over here and see if that was my base or if the other one was my base. Because I see I got some other stuff over on the other side there. All right. I don't think this is it. And we definitely have a thing there. Huh. What's this stuff over here? Oh, well, that's easy. Let's see. It says, I read a book once about a boy and his rose. To love something so dearly means you must take both care and responsibility for it. I hope I never forget that. Kronos. This is true. One of the things I would do all the time, everybody, is I buy my wife roses all the time. So I thought, wait a minute. I could just buy her a bunch of roses and plant it out in the yard, and then she gets roses every single year. So that's what I did. And they bloom every single time, every summer. All right. So we got those. Oh, these are growable. Can be planted to grow fractal rose. Bloom vary depend on planet grown. Oh, it depends on the planet it's grown on. Disappears after time if not planted. Well, let's get them planted then. Okay, is that what I'm doing? I don't even remember. Collect fractal seeds. 6. Harvest fractal roses from Novus craters. Collect a fractal rose seed. I need 2 of 6, so I got to go collect some more. All right, well, we got a jetpack. Let's go use it. Always the first ones are easy. Says they're in craters. Don't see one there. Ah, here's a good spot. And I feel like I'm relearning the game all over again. All right. I should have brought something to carry them with. That would have been smart. Hold on. Okay, I did not bring anything to carry these with. They go actually pretty fast. Harvest fractal roses from Milva's credits. Collect fractal rose seed. I'm going to need 6 of them. So I have... Oh, that's a research sample. So I have 2. Oh, and I need something to carry them with, but I didn't bring anything. Kind of feel like my vehicle's back at the other spot. Oh, wait, they respawn. Just get these. Okay, what's the next thing we gotta do? Planted on Venecia Mountain. Okay, so now we gotta take them Venecia. It doesn't say I need all 6, but I'm gonna get all 6 anyway. I remember there's some over this way. Hold on. Take some stuff out of my inventory so I'll have room. Take our little tracker guy out. We should have left him back on Sylvia. Stick our auctionator up there for now. Move all that stuff up. All right, try number 3. We need some space to hold these things. Hate to waste them. We'll get one more, just because. The jetpack plus the hoverboard is awesome. The hoverboard actually makes you go faster, even when you're using your jetpack, which is cool. And then I just kind of wait and then use my jetpack so I don't squish on the ground. Okay. That's it for that. Let's double check. Really need to get these ones closed out. The active one's on. Let's see. So we need to turn those in, and we got to go to Venecia Mountain, which is this is Nova. So Venecia is right next door. Oh, look! I mean, it looks like they increased the detail of the planet when you are close to it. And see, it decreased when I teleported out of there, but the actual quality of the planet when you're circling it seems like way more detailed. Oh, there's my base. Yeah, we got a little something going on over here. Really should have made a much bigger base. Okay, so on a hill, huh? I wonder how tall of a hill it's got to be, or a mountain. And we'll try right here. See if this counts. Oh, it says rolling plains. So I bet it's got to say mountain. On mountain. Mountains. Okay. Oh, this is hills. Mountains. Okay. Turn our auctionator on for a second. In case things start going down. Papa dude, I get that all the time. Do you know that Tony Hawk was actually at TwitchCon? I was standing like, I don't know, 10 feet away from him. I was at TwitchCon, I was walking by, and he'd come off the stage and he was standing off on the side. And I've been getting, hey, Kismet, you look like, Tony Hawk, probably the most here on the stream, as well as you look like Saul from Breaking Bad, which I've never watched that movie, or that TV show, so I don't even know what that's about, other than there's like a drug dealer guy in there making drugs or something. Apparently, really fantastic movie. Really fantastic series. One of the things, he was standing real close to me, so I asked the guard, I said, hey, can I get a picture with Tony Hawk there for you guys? I don't care if I get a picture with him. So I thought it would be funny, me standing next to Tony Hawk. So every time someone says, hey, Kismet, you look like Tony Hawk, I press a button, and then look, me and Tony Hawk are two separate people, and no, that's not Photoshopped. And do that. Of course, I could Photoshop myself into a picture with Tony Hawk, but it would have been funnier if I had got a picture with him. And so I actually have that in my video. I did this years and years ago, because I get that so often. If you guys haven't watched it, it's an about video right there. Oh, look out! Papa Dude coming in also with that 9 months. Yes, I am not Tony Hawk, and no, I'm not his brother. Actually, there's like a thing where you can have Tony Hawk say like happy birthday for your kids or for you or whatever, or your significant other. So I thought I'd go on there and just have him say, stay inspired. I'm still out there skating. You should stay out there and keep doing what you love to do, kind of thing, right? He refused to do it because he says, I don't do stuff for businesses. But then again, he did DraftKings and he did for all these other businesses. I mean, I'm not really a business. This is a business, in that way, but I'm just a small, little, tiny streamer, everybody. And then every time someone says I look like Tony Hawk, I want to press that button and then do an inspiring message. But he denied. I was going to pay him like $200 too for literally a 5 or 10 second message. Refused to do it. Too bad. I try. I try, everybody. I try. All right, there's 2. I need 1 more. Got to be careful. You can actually die from crashing on that thing. I've done it several times. Okay. What else I need to do? And in the valley, too. Oh, okay, so that's why you need 6 of them. See, and I'm glad I grabbed all 6. And then down in the valley. Dee, 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 dee. All right, right over here in the valley. Let's do it over here. I like the roses. Known as the Rose Man in the family, everybody. It's because I used to buy my wife roses all the time. 12 roses, 3 dozen roses back in the day. And I surprise her with them every now and again or for special events. Whoa! In fact, she wouldn't share her roses with anybody else, so I had to buy the family their own roses. All right, we got another fault finder. Let's use that sucker. The toughest time getting off that thing sometimes. Oh, it's getting more precise now. All right, we're scanning for the faults. That's weird. Really close to that thing. Compass thing added. Oh, right there. Oh, I can't pick it up. Yeah, I can't pick it up now. All right. Well, let's go this way. Went past it. Okay, down from my position. You don't ever want to do this in this game. Kismet Love Trade coming in. Ro coming in with that tier 2, 68 months of sub love. Thank you very much, Ro. Thanks for bringing that love in. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Oh, that's a long bit of love there. The reason why you don't want to do this is you can fall down a hole that goes literally, you know, thing after thing after thing. Okay. Am I getting close to it, or I need to go down further? I need to go up. Oh, it's right here. Huh. Retrieve fragmented memories. Advice to use for locating the thing. Moles discovered by using this fault finder can be collected by approaching them. But I can't pick it up now. Huh. Don't I have to use the thing here? What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Let's look it up in the thing. Over here. Retrieve the memory prime. We can now access the planetary code. We are doing very well. We have also calibrated the fault finder to draw out memory fragments. Once you've used it, bring the fragments of the memory back to the fault finder collection. For the collection. Okay. Wait a minute. So, use the fault finder to discover memory fragments in code name. Retrieve the memory of the pearl. We can now access the planetary code. We're doing very well. I have also calibrated the fault finder to draw out memory fragments. Once you use it, bring the fragments of the memory back to the fault finder for collection. Okay. But how do I collect it? Heck if I know what to do now. I mean, there's something over there. Oh, hello. This is why you always look around. It's gonna follow me? Yes. Okay, got that one. Oh man, I'm sure glad I got this thing. Oh, I bet you that other one's up high like that. I'm just not seeing it because it's up high. I bet you that's what it is, everybody. I thought it was like the other one we just did. But I bet you it's up high that we have to go get it. That's what I'm not seeing in that particular spot. Let's go here and use the jetpack. Yep. That's exactly what it was. Okay. Retrieve the memory of the pearl. Okay, so we just keep grabbing those fragments, eh? Over this way. I wonder if I can grab a bunch of them at the same time. There's another one over that way. Uh-oh. Ooh, thought I was going to splat there for a second. Hold on. That's why you bring extra fuel. Survey says, can we get multiple of them? Yes. Can we see any others? Kind of a bummer I can't see it because it's in the wall. I gotta get more. Oh, use. Okay. Complete. Place memory of Pearl on sunroom memo coral. Okay, so now I take this. Yes. Code decryption complete. I feel like we're going to be doing that a bunch. So we'll see whatever that... The animation was in the wall there, which is kind of a bummer. But I'm sure we'll check that out. And now we got to go back to the sun. From the land of Lurk, I resub at thee. I love when you do that, bro. Yes, thank you for the sub, love, man. I appreciate it. I know, for a few seconds of video, yeah. Oh, I wasn't even gonna use a video. I was just gonna use... I think it's just audio, by the way, just so you know. I don't even think it was video, because they usually like leave a message on your, phone. Hey, this is Tony Hawk, and blah, 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 right? $200 for just saying hi. That's I thought that was pretty good deal on their part. Expensive for me, but pretty good deal. Just to, say an inspiring message. All right, we got to place it on the thing. My jetpack doesn't work here. Huh. This thing? Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Oh, over here. Oh, I see. Kind of feel like we got 2 more missions to go, right? I wonder what makes you feel that way, right? Just happen to have 3 pedestals there. All right. Let's see. We got to turn some of these in. That's one of the things we got to do. So we can forward these quests. Is there some sort of... Oh, yeah, up here there's a mission thing. Right here. Yeah, there we go. Portable auctionator, QRTG, already got those. Landing pad, solid fuel canister. Wow, lots of goodies. Woo! I like free stuff. Hey, do some good fireworks, everybody. That's cool. How you can see all the planets rotating. Neato. Already got an auctionator, and I got my canister and all that, but we'll just move it off to the side for right now. All right, kitty. What's up? Nothing? Nothing. All right, what's in my mission log? Access the sunroom log. All right, let's do it. I feel like we're unlocking logs as we go, and then we read the log and it unlocks something else. Let's do it. All right, emergency. This is very much like the train thing where you go through the different levels and it tells you about how to do trains and stuff. They got trains in this game, if you guys didn't know. They added that in the previous update. Trains are awesome, everybody. You can set them up to go get your resources, and they automatically go back and forth if you set them up right. And they'll collect your resources, bring them back to your primary base. You can way down in the game with them and all that. Super fun. Udon is gone, and the Elysium is in trouble. We found what was left of the Triton. I don't know why my brain is not working. Triton. Like the Trident. Triton. I don't know what manner of creature attacked us, but I could hear it. Whispering, laughing. We crashed on an uncharted planet somewhere in the frontier. It was all I could do to get the ship to safety. Yeah, and Stone's override code locked me out of the core systems. Well, that wasn't very nice of him. Let's see. Planet observations, Venecia. I remember the first time I laid eyes on Venecia. It was a wild, beautiful planet full of alien architecture, the likes of which EXO had never seen before. Some of that architecture has survived, and I believe the training program is using it to visualize terminal nodes deep within each of the planets. Mission data, however, was retrievable. Venecia was a research hub where astroneers could study the strange architecture without disturbing it. The training program simulation, this is part. The training program simulated this in part. Okay, God, I don't know if it's me or if the sentences. The training program simulated this in part. I think there's supposed to be a comma there. But any further data was lost when the mind bank's integrity began to deteriorate. Atrox data seems mostly intact with the training program, although the impact scar from its antimatter comet event isn't loading properly, and the radiation has been eliminated. Okay. Typically, an Astroneer must be specifically printed. Typically, an Astroneer must be specifically printed to survive on Atrox with a potassium iodine component to their pudding. Okay, and lightweight magnetic shield built into their suits. Between the planet's notorious radiation storms and the dangerous flora and fauna to reside there, it's difficult to believe that Atrox is one of the most coveted outpost assignments. Surviving Atrox is a badge of honor for the Astroneer Explorer branch. The storm files are currently offline in the program. I'm sure it's some sort of error with the advanced settings. Yeah, I'm sure someone got ate up. Yeah. They got ate up or something. Something went horribly bad. Whoa. LRD Subject 16. Based on Dr. Stone's research. Listen. All right. The information regarding LRD 16 being aboard the Trinity I found in Dr. Stone's files was concerning. Was it affecting his mind somehow in what he sabotaged? Is that why he sabotaged Elysium? EXO classified the LRDS as dangerous. I've found strange signals in Stone's recordings whispering. Like that creature we encountered in the Triton's wreckage. I've isolated the files for now. They won't stop laughing. Kronos, listen. Okay, that's crazy creepy. Crazy creepy, the crash. Press the button if you agree. Do you understand what happened? The Elysium crashed, and now we are all here. Except you can only talk to me and anyone you have managed to join instances with. It's up to us to restore Kronos. You are a very good helper. Hold read on my first tooltip. Hold read on my second tooltip. There we go. Let's go talk to him. Let's see. The good news is that the Elysium crew has been helping Kronos all along by activating the gateways. Good job. Bad news is that the crash has also upset the simulation. That is why it is breaking. We can continue conversing in your mission log. Press the button if you agree. I thought a new mission might soften the impact. The memory you decrypted is not the one I need to restore Chronos. Oh, not the one I need to restore Chronos. We must keep looking. I'm going to check planetary data. Sounds good. Memory fault. On Atrox Dunes, Atrox Canyon. Okay. And then we can also turn in our quests for some fractal rose seeds. Come back here, little fractal rose seed. Okay, we can hold 2 on us. And we're going to go ahead and take these and put these on our ship. Alright, put the ones on me on the ship. Even though I know I can't fall off, it doesn't make me feel like I can't. I still have that warning sign in my head saying, you're going to fall. Now what we're doing, everybody, is we're playing Astroneer, one of my favorite games of all time. They came out with a brand new update called Awakenings. And we're going through the quest line right here. Now normally I would start over from scratch and go all the way through again. But again, we only have so much time, so I do want to get enough time to at least show off Awakenings here. So you guys are inclined to go check it out. So let's go to Atrox. Atrox is usually the one that's closest to the sun. Don't think I'm going to get it. I saw my base right at the top there. Was trying to get it. But no. Oh, man. See, this is how you know you're having fun. 2 hours have gone by already, everybody. It feels like a couple minutes have gone by. Wow, wow, wow. All right, having fun. All right, right there. Oh, there we go. Now, I always put like a green beacon there so I know which one's my base. Because often you can have many different things going on at the same time. Okie dokie. So we're in the dunes. Now, here's a smart moment right here to save the game. And take a quick moment. We're going to go ahead and do some words on stream that you guys can decode in the chat. So feel free to get that going on while I go ahead and take a little break here. I'm trying to be good with my breaks. I'm trying to do it every couple hours. So here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start this. So go ahead and, again, decode it in the chat, and I shall be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back, everybody. How we doing? Yeah. Let's do this. I'm going to jump in and help. Let's go. Oh, Papa Dude took the one I saw. Just I was about to type it. Let's see. From more. Yeah, I was going to do more. Let's see. Poem. Good one. Rome. No? Really? R-O-M-E? R-O-M-E. Rome. No? Okay. No idea. Already did all the F's. Now they're going to be P words. Prom, already got it. Prim. I tried. Just start throwing some letters together. That's weird. There was no Rome in there. You'd think that would be in there. Still got it, though. Nice job, everybody. We're going to go ahead and turn that off. The auto run off. Boom. And drop on out of there. All right. Back to some Astroneer. Let's do it. Thanks for participating in the chat, everybody. You guys crushed it. All right. There we go. Okay, so we've got to go and do the same thing. We've got to go and plant some roses in the dunes. So let's get... Oh, we're going to need to get one more. What can we leave behind? Probably one of our QRTGs for now. There we go. All right, so where are we at? Kind of feel like we're already in the dunes. Oh, we got a path here. Nice. Trying to get it to change so I can turn around and go back the other way, so I know it was back the other way. Oh, there's some stuff there. This looks like mountains to me. This is hills. Okay. Flatten that out a little bit. We got to do hills? I already forgot. Why is that power like that? What's that power not regenerating? Oh, my hoverboard takes power now. Ah, I see. Oh, I didn't realize that my hoverboard took power. Always good to have that power as a backup. Okay, now I forgot what I was doing. On dunes and canyon. Alright, let's go back this way. What does it consider this? Dunes. Okay, this considers this dunes. Well, if this is dunes, we might as well go all the way back where we came in. Let's put it over here. All right, so yeah. Dunes and canyons. Now we gotta look for a canyon. Look behind us. So we got another road over here. Let's see where this goes. Stops right there. These are hills. Oh, there's a canyon. No? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, I forgot the thing. Duh. Yeah, I don't remember it taking power before to use your hoverboard, but that doesn't mean it didn't. I just never noticed it. Much more helpful if I actually brought the thing I needed to plant. Which is right here. Now we know which way to go. Whee! Make sure you're getting credit when you put these down, too. Oh, I should have done these first and then did the other ones after. I know I don't see him, so I don't know which way to go. Let's put our thing down and try it. Oh, yeah, you got to do it the first time first. I forgot. That way. Oh, I see him up there. Oh, hold on. Get our oxygen filled back up again. That's what's great about the oxygenator is you can use your QRTG to keep your oxygen rocking, and then you just turn it off so it doesn't burn up all your power. All right, you coming with me? All right, we got to go up here. It was on the side of a mountain. Yeah, see, I thought you could just attach it to the side of the mountain. Okay. Grab it. One of the coolest things about the game is that you can attach it to the ceiling, the walls, all of that stuff. They can attach all sorts of stuff that way. Should probably go get some more fuel for my jetpack. Oh, there they go. Okay. There was one this way, too. Go get this one first. Is it up or is it down? I don't see up. I'm going to think down. Oh, yeah, we got to dig this one out of the ground. Okay. Which way were the other ones? Over this way. Nope. It's in the canyon, which was over this way. Yes, canyon there. And then this way. All right, there we go. Lost track of where I was at there. Yeah, so these ones you just kind of dig out of the thing, and then they go back. Okay. The other ones, they were up in the air. I don't know if that was intentional now. I wonder if that was intentional. I would think so. Jetpack and hoverboard making this much easier. Oh, there's more. Is there two of them that way? Oh, over there. I didn't see this one. Controller's memory ready for decryption. All right, let's get our oxygen back up. Now, if you have two of the little mini the QRTGs, then you can just let your oxygenator run all the time. But I took one out of there so I could have more room. Oh, cool. Oh, it's like one of the teleporter thingies. All right, retrieve memory. And we get back this way. We're going that way, so Got to be careful with that last little bit. Oh, there's loot over here. Ooh, perfect. Perfect amount. All right, now I would imagine we got to take this back to where we were. Place memory of the thing in the memory coil. Okay. We need to make a pit stop first. How many more launches we have? 5. Launch to another planet. We got to make a pit stop. You guys enjoying this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this. I love this game. I think it's incredibly well done. An absolute, again, another buy from me, everybody. We're going to pop on over to Caldor for a minute. I think this game is great. I like the storyline, too. I'm digging this new storyline as well. Now, Caldor over here is doing something very specific for me, and usually I use Caldor for this reason. It's because, one, it's nice and flat. It's easy to get around on the planet. And so what I do is I kind of cruise around until I find a place where I can put a landing pad. And then I build it up a little bit. And then you can actually have a complete process of creating yourself fuel. So you can see over here that, and actually I can see I got a thing in here I can take out. That I have a fluid thing here that I can go ahead and just run out if it wants to hold still for a second. There we go. And I grab some from my jetpack. Okay. And then I can also fuel up my ship. And basically it's just a giant fluid container. And now I'm not going to run out of fuel. Now another smart thing to do is to put it up there. Right? So now you got it. Another smart thing also in here is to have the ability to keep it going. Like right here, you can see this actually is almost full. So I'm going to go ahead and tell it to grab all of this. Like this for a moment. And then I'm going to tell it to auto-arm that across there. Now it's going to keep feeding that across over to there. Now the problem is I don't have a container to hold anymore. You should always bring another container to replace the container you're taking. Normally what I do is I build up a big thing and I put a bunch of those containers on there so it'll just hold an obscene amount. Or we can take the whole container itself and take that back to our base. But we're just going to go ahead and let it run out for now because we don't really need it because we got some over here. But if we do, we know what to do. We know what to do if we need it. And again, that's like self-contained on Caldor. I don't have to keep bringing it back to my base all the time, and it will just sit there. As long as it has space, it'll just keep sitting there and making fuel infinitely. Because it'll just keep drawing out the resource. Now, every now and again, you need to go over there and bump the resources so it then starts collecting more. But it does actually deplete the resources over time, if you do it long enough. Doesn't seem like it at the beginning, because you can just bump the thing, put it right back down, bump the thing, but actually the level of it starts to diminish down until eventually you just there's nothing left there. All right, we got another one. Let's put this one in here, and it even tells you where it goes, too. Okay, new mission. What was found? Let's see. Place memory of the thing and thing. I require the memory you found in integration returns to sunroom. All right, we already did that. What was found here? Integration was once again... Oh, let's go up here. Oh, that's right. I can't jetpack here. I keep forgetting. I'm trying to jetpack. Well, let me do it. Oh, and I forgot. That's a landing pad right there. Could have used that. Okay. Let's read it again. Require the memory. Oh, this one here you want to turn in. This is fireworks. Okay, what was found? Access the sunroom log. I like to keep them tracked so I know what the heck I'm doing. I get lost on quests very easily. Let's do it. Okay, my crew. The Astroneer training program is holding steady as a safe harbor for the Elysium's crew. It was not made to contain so many unique mind signatures all at once, but removing the restrictions on the planetary biomes and the instances the crew members have helped with stabilization. I don't know what they remember. I saved as much of their data as possible, but still, so many were lost, incomplete. Even so, the ones that remain thrive in the Sylvia system scenarios. They're growing, evolving. I knew Astroneers were resilient, but they continue to exceed my expectations. A few have even figured out how to cross instances on their own. Oh, we just figured that out. Well, actually, the other guy figured it out and let us do it. On their own. So, wait, no, I missed it. Am I on something different? Oh, I'm on something different. My crew, right here. I meant to scroll this down. Where were we? Up with stabilization. Don't know. So we're lost, complete, even though even on their own. There we go. I can't seem to manifest myself properly in the program. However, I have spent countless hours walking at their studies like a ghost. Walking at their studies like a ghost. Unable to properly explain what happened to them. Perhaps I've rerouted something wrong. It does not matter for me now whether or not they can see me, whether they remember me, they live. I want them so badly to live. Well, that's a good plan. I like that plan. Glacio. Glacio is a planet no training program has perfected, so I'm not surprised there were a number of issues caused by the crash. The biggest is temperature control. The training program was designed as a means of teaching Astroneers the advanced concepts of advanced survival. As such, it replicated Glacio's two polar extremes of blistering heat and freezing cold. The corrupted data created a scenario where the entirety of Glacio is a single frigid biome, with the exception of a few strange pockets of heat that have caused Astroneers to fall into partially melted glacier, only to be frozen into that some ice moments later. Oh, it's frozen into that same ice, moments later. Fortunately, they all managed to dig themselves out. Well, that's good. I mean, I'm not much of a grammar guy, but it's hard for me to read without the commas in there. The Elysium crash has drastically changed Caldor's presence in the training program. But then again, you know, I have sleep apnea and my brain don't function normally, so it might be just me. All of the planet's gold is gone. It seems to have been exchanged for macrolite, which is rather strange given that the resource is not native to the real Caldor. This is somewhat disconcerting as gold is a much needed resource in crafting electronics, but the program seems to have adapted to accommodate this loss. It appears to have instead applied the resource to the exosuit appearance packages. Odd. Okay. I have noted that some crew members avoid traveling to Caldor entirely. Perhaps some of them still recalls the mysterious stories of the growling, horrible shadow reported by the real planet's miners. The existence of such a creature has never been proven, but the myth seems to persist even in the fractured memories of the Elysium crew. I don't remember any crazy thing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Or maybe I do remember. Or maybe I do. All right, back in the log. What are we doing now? Push the button that you acknowledge that you have a mind. The mind bank and you. This is not the right memory either, but I can offer information that may be valuable or not. Every Astroneer is unique, so I do not know what you find important. In any case, you have a mind. Congratulations, you are an advanced life form. He's back. Oh, wait. Teleport me something. Wanderer's camera. Oh. A memory of Bert. This is a memory of the one you call the Wanderer. I'm sorry, but his data will not be in a state to ever leave the simulation. Do not be sad, however. You will remember him. That is also a way to keep him apart, keep part of him alive. This is the memory of the one you call the Wanderer. Okay, can I pick it up? Memory of Bert. No, it's just like a memory thing there. Okay. Let's see. Find the camera in this room and read this on the tooltip. We did that. Let's turn that in. I bet we're going to need a small camera in a minute. I love a little small camera. All right. Push the button once you've contemplated your existence. Do not worry. This will probably not happen. We must focus on restoring Kronos, however. I am certain that the last missing memory will give me the information I need. I will check planetary data. Please use this time to contemplate your existence. Okay. More fractal road seeds. Anyway, our mission. Do not worry, you probably will not. That done. Memory fault. Fractal roses planted on Caldor. In the dunes, in the mountain, and in the caves. Dune Mountains caves. Alright, that's probably not going to be enough, though. Probably not going to be enough, considering there's 3 each. That would be 9. And not 6. How many do I got? 6, 7, 8. I got 8. Oops, I forgot to put the other one away. I just thought of a brilliant idea. I can pick this up. I sure can. Instead of going to it, bring it to me. Oh. You gotta kind of watch out in this game, everybody. If you do that wrong, it will go flying. Sometimes it's got a little funky problem where sometimes you put it down, it bumps into something else, and it goes flying. Be very careful. Alright, I think now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Where'd my number 8 go? Right there. I don't got enough room. I've got to ditch this hydrazine. I can't use it up because I can't use my jetpack here. Put it back in there. Okay. So I've got 8, but I can plant it and get it again. So off to Caldor we go. Now the funny irony is we were just at Caldor just a few moments ago to get some fuel. Okay, Caldor. Where are you hiding? Over here. They also said they fixed the camera so that when it rotates the camera into the planet, it's more cinematic. And they definitely fixed it. It's way better. Way better. So I appreciate them putting in the effort for that. That's one of the things that always kind of got me is that you would go through planets and the camera, well, you wouldn't be seeing what was going on when you were doing your thing from planet to planet. Okie dokie. So cool. Okay, what are our 3 locations again? The dunes, the mountain, and the caves. Alright, I'd imagine this is the dunes. Let's go look for a mountain. I'll use up the rest of our thing. We're going to need 3 of these again. Oh, I got some organic on me. I didn't even notice. Oh boy. Got myself stuck under there. Let's just plant one and see what happens. Description biome not detected. Oh well, we can use that for an extra one that we're going to need later anyway. Okay. Let's go tooling around, see what we can find. The dunes. This should be the last one I do because it's closest to my thing. Mountain and caves. Yeah, I should do the dunes last. I'm catching on to their thing. This definitely looks like mountains to me. Oh yeah. This is the valleys. Yeah, see, we got 2 back. Oh no, that other one is a research sample. Wait, come back here. Definitely want to put that in my researcher thing eventually. But we did get 1 seed back. We might have a problem with our seeds here. Let's plant this other one and see how many we get back. We got 3. So the next one, we did the mountains and we need the caves. Let's go this way. Turn my thing off. Whoa. Oh, these are fissures. I love the new tag thing that tells you where you are. Dunes. Caves. Mountains. This is like an education in different biomes. All right, let's get our oxygen back up. I'm looking for some caves. Whoa! You're literally not even standing on it. Trick is, remember to turn your stuff off. Like a cave to me. Caves, all right. Kind of feel like we want to take these back. I wonder if that works. Still counts. That's why you want lots of fuel. Now, try to remember which way I came from. I think it's this way. I was kind of going toward this beacon thing here. There's also a really fun planet to use your hoverboard on. Like Kismet, you can just use your compass. True. But sometimes I like to get lost, everybody, and see if I can find my way back. That's what I liked about the original Astroneer, is that you could get lost. And I give it a minute. And if I can't find my way back, then just for sake of time, because we only got so much time on stream to check this out, then I'll do it. But, alright, see, I found it. Way over there. Right over there. Yeah, I like to try to find my way back. You get into all sorts of adventures when you do that. And you can just choose not to use the compass if you don't. You don't have to use the compass. Nothing says you have to use it. Whoa, look out. Again, great planet to use your hoverboard on. Look at it doing its thing over here. Oh, I forgot the planet in the dunes. Back the way we came. Oh, you can see I've been there. Now, see, I think I know the trick here, everybody. Is what you do is you put the last one in the easiest spot, and that's going to help you find the thing easier than putting it in like a mountainous area like I did last time. But though most of Aatrox is mountainous, but this is a flat area as opposed to doing the mountain one last. If I do the mountain one last, then it might be trickier. Of course, it's going to take me somewhere, so we'll figure it out here in a second. See which way it takes me. See, now it's around in this flat area, so it might be a little easier to get to. Huh. Moving with me. I get it to go back in there. Okay, before it went back in there. That's weird. My power's going back up. I think it's doing something different. Here's another file. Use it to free the memories on Caldor. Once you have collected the fragments, deposit them in the fault finder for easy transport. Now, before, I could just go to the fault finder, and it would just go back in there. But now all of these ones are like this. above or below? I'm in the mountains now. I'm above the clouds. Whee! Thought these things were supposed to be here. I don't get it. I don't get it. Kind of feels like it wants me to dig down. Should go get my other thing. Well, once you figure out one, you'll figure out all the other ones. Now, it's weird because this one, the circle is actually moving with me. Which is weird because it wasn't doing that before. And I'm going to need my other power supply here. I'll keep my power up. Keep my oxygen up while I go ahead and try to figure out where this is at. Alright, let's do this one first. Oh, wait. Huh. Oh boy. And that's what's great about control, everybody. If you get way down in there like that, just hold down control and it'll make you a ramp right out of there. I ran out of jetpack fuel. Just keep going up to the surface. Gotta go back for fuel. Whoa! Ooh, that was a close one. You can also do it while you're moving, by the way. You can make a ramp, hold down control. Okay, man, I'm all over the place. I don't know, this one doesn't seem right. I don't know what... Doesn't seem like the other ones, like it's something different than the other ones. What it is about this particular canister that loves to wander off. Alright, I got one in my backpack, and we'll put one right here, too. Of a backup. Oh boy, where was this at? This way. It's a tricky puzzle we gotta solve. Again, it's normally just lead it back to the thing. It normally has a circle around the thing. Oh. Oh, those are the artifacts before. That's not what I'm looking for. Huh. Oh, it's scanning it. I'll try a hunch. Nope. I don't know. Does it seem broken to anybody else? It's not following the same pattern as the other ones. I don't know what to do. Read the dialogue again. Here's another one. Use it to free the memories on Caldor. Once you have collected the fragments, deposit them into the fault finder for easy transport. Why are they all, like, seem to be broken? Again, like, why can't I see the rest of those? Gotta look at this one. I don't get it. Normally we just collect them and we do the thing. Keeps making that cricket noise, but don't get it. That's not well explained. Not sure exactly what I'm doing. Collect the fragments, deposit them in the fault finder for easy transport. And I don't know why I have the circle thing with me. you didn't know, you can do that too. Fly your way out. Okay. Oh, wait. Just got smaller. Oh. And I managed to kill myself. Oh, hold on. It got smaller in that point. Okay, well, worth a death to figure it out. Okay, where am I dead at? This way? I think it's this way. Well, let's go check it out. Now, one of the things you want to look for when you lose your thing is resin. I'm kind of scanning for some resin. I don't see any resin. There's some power. Oh, here's some. Ah. Made it. That was a close one. All right. So I fell down the hole and died. I gotta remember where the hole is. This way. Oh, I think it was right down here. One of these holes. Yeah, down there. All right. So this one actually scans for the area in which you need to be. Come here. Leave that other stuff there. All right. So, yeah. I see it's getting smaller right there. And then the thing's making more noises. Whoa. What's that doing? What does that mean? I don't know. What's that doing? What does that mean? Whoa. Kind of feel like maybe I need to get another one and kind of align it. Maybe that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Okay, now I'm kind of getting it. Maybe it's because I'm on my thing. Oh. I see. Okay. Yeah, they're aligning each other across the thing. I see. Now you go get this one, and then you put it at the end of there. And that one is aligning to the other one. All right, it's like a pyramid triangle. And then you take this back to the end of this other one. Starting to get it a little bit now. Like a pentagram. That was a tricky one. So each one has a little bit different mechanics. I like figuring out puzzles like that. That's why I like Astroneer, because it gives you those puzzles. And I appreciate you guys not telling me in the chat. Because part of the fun is that part. Figuring it out. And, you know, even if you make mistakes, you wander around for an hour. At least it was a journey, right? Just in case I feel like we should grab some of these back. Oh, we can't do anything but grab one of these. We'll grab one of these. I feel like I want to plant a bunch of these back in my main base. I'll bring the research one at least. I'll bring that. Alright. I'm assuming our quest is to bring it back. Yes, sunroom. Let's do it! GG's, yeah, GG's in the chat, everybody. We got it figured out. Now, this is a wonderful game called Astroneer. I highly recommend it. We're checking out the new update. We got lots and lots of cool stuff going on. Oh, I haven't even gone to the unidentified satellite yet in this playthrough. I just noticed that. Yeah, we're going into the sun. Cool idea to put it right there. Gotta get my ramp skills going. Alright. Oh, we gotta put it in the thing. Down here. Didn't even need to go up there. What was left behind? All right. More fireworks. Have a big old stack of them over there. All right. Let's see. Data recovery. A plan. The printer is a lost cause. There's only so much one can do without a physical body to make repairs. The damage to the hardware is something I cannot fix. The comm system is another matter. We're still receiving messages. We just can't send them. I've rerouted the Elysium systems through the training program and visualized them as part of the gate relay exercise. This should allow the Astroneers to help me repair the communication nodes under the guise of training program's mission structure. There is still the problems of how to power the comm system. I can't use the Elysium power cell for this. I've redirected everything to the training program as it may be years before rescue arrives. Rescue arrives. There is a single power core I could draw from, one unnecessary system that could be used to send a message. It would be worth it to send just one message. All right, so that's the plan. Oh, I didn't read this other stuff. My crew. No, I already read that one. And I read that one. Okay, where are we at? DeSolo. Strange, our current system must be using old files of DeSolo. It appears that in every instance of the training, DeSolo is still a full moon. The real DeSolo is split nearly down the middle with stray broken pieces, creating an asteroid-like belt in the center. I'm still not entirely sure how the halving disaster occurred. The Astroneer who committed the bizarre crime claimed he was following instructions which could not possibly be true. The Elysium crew, by the way, that's one of the things that someone did in Astroneer, by the way, blow up one of the moons. Blast it. I wonder if they added it to the game because of that guy. Inquiring minds want to know now. The Elysium crew. Anybody know in the chat? You can just tell me. Did they actually add that to the storyline because somebody actually did that in the game? I always wanted to do that, just kind of shape out an entire world or blow up an entire world. But somebody actually did it. They blew up an entire moon. They eliminated it. Feels like they did. The Elysium crew members in the training program must carry a deep subconscious need to recreate the halving disaster. It will explain why they keep blowing up the poor moon to smithereens. Well, there you go. Well, now we know why DeSolo keeps getting blown up. Right there. That's awesome. They actually integrated that. Oh, they did. They did say Deathman. Yeah, awesome. Way to integrate the community stuff into the game. Very cool. All right, let's keep rocking. What are we on now? Kronos loves reading. I know this sounds grim. Do not worry. Once my mission is complete, all will be well. Maybe we can even see new worlds like the prince in the Kronos' favorite book. Did you wonder why he looks like the way he does? His suit is much fancier than yours. I apologize. I think that was rude. Your suit is very practical. You wear it very well. Did you notice that I am a fox? That was also in the story. I also listened. I liked listening to Kronos tell it while he created me. I apologize. I think that was rude. Wait, I already read that. I already read it. I think I turned it in. You notice that I'm a fox. Well, let's go talk to you, fox. There we go. Red. Hello. I just thought you might want a closer look. I didn't notice you were a fox, but I should have noticed by the tail. Very cute. I honestly thought you were a cat. Emergency virtual avatar. A new friend who seems familiar with your situation. She needs your assistance with her mission. Okay, where? Where? Who is it? Hope she don't mind this big old mess I'm making over here. Alright. Dance to extend the fun and games time. Enough fun and games for now. We're very close to unlocking all the information I need, but those memories are wrong ones. I gotta dance. I gotta dance. You just gotta dance sometimes, everybody. I use my little train thing. Oh, here comes a new friend. Final approval. New seat. Oh, I can't grab it. Just got to plant it. Oh, I got to plant it on the sunroom. New mission error. Uh-oh. You said it's getting a little big there. All right. Error. Access sunroom log. I understand what we must do now. Please read the sunroom log for new entries so that we may finish our mission together. Sounds good. Let's do it. Retrieve logs. Corruption. How long has it been? Data missing. Years, maybe. The training program was never meant to run at this capacity under these circumstances. Files from the Elysium records are bleeding into the mission system. 411 log stop are occurring. I hate it when that happens. I've taken further measures to stabilize critical failure, but the system errors are accumulating, and there's only so much of myself left to patch it all with if I want to retain consciousness. I must prioritize the life support longevity. We're so close to fixing the comm system, but I am running out of time. I have created an emergency visual avatar to carry on my mission should I no longer be able to do so. EVA should be able to visualize herself to the crew in ways I could not. With any luck, she can direct them to complete my power and send the SOS. Power something and send the SOS. Sylvia. Sylvia is an idyllic place to train new astroneers, and for the most part, that have remained true since the crash of the Elysium. It always been a lush planet, a haven for natural resources, and one exo sought to conserve. But the data to insanitate. Hold on, let's figure out how to say that word. Sometimes my brain just don't function right. Let's go. If we don't know it, just admit it.
Instantiate.
Instantiate. Instantiate. Yeah, that's what that is.
Instantiate.
There we go. Thank you, Google. Instantiate. All right. Well, let's see. But the data to instantiate fauna into the training program was corrupted by the failure of the mind bank. Oh, wait. I should look up what the actual thing means. It just dawned on me. Hold on. I should have said what it means. Let's go. There we go. What does it mean? To represent by a concrete instance. I get a whole bunch of pronouns. Yeah, so to represent. To represent the fauna. I don't know why they just don't use represent. Why do they use big words when it makes people's brain hurt? But there you go. That's the way it goes. The only creature to set foot on Sylvia has been the humble gastropod. And I suspect that was a matter of the data from the Triton somehow crossing into the simulation. To me, it illustrates the beauty and the possibility of our universe. Even in simulation, new things can grow and flourish. If I may leave a few words for EVA specifically, I have no doubt you can carry out my mission. But I hope parsing these log files fills you with the same sense of wonder that has guided me. You were my creation, but you have become so much more. It is my wish for you to be a companion to our crew, to help them find their way, and to show them that there is no end to the incredible things they can achieve. I know I'm leaving them in capable hands. All right, awesome. All right, what to do next? Authorize EVA to send SOS signal. Let's start. Do I get to get some fractal rose seed? All right, more stuff. Send the signal. You have been a very good friend. Oh. Oh no! I think he's dying. They're going away. Ooh, what's this all about? They've done a good job on this, everybody. Man, they've been heads down, too. They haven't said a peep in a while. I was wondering if they were okay. But man, they've been heads down on this. So long. What do we got? Kronos Crown. Unlock. Oh, you can unlock stuff in the game by drops. That's cool. Oh, I got to get my crown now. Hold on. We got to put that on. Hats. How do I put it on? 2-year anniversary hat. I love the fez. It's so great. No. Where would it be? Where's my little crown? I like my, this one here, the Halloween, or the holiday one. That one's cool. I got another, one of my favorite ones in the game, everybody, is the bling bling. Right there. I love the bling bling one. My kids love it too. Absolutely love the glitterati one. So I think that's my favorite of all the palettes. They got lots of cool stuff in this game, everybody. Different dances and all sorts of stuff. Great way to help support them as well, everybody. Just put a little stuff in there. All right, there's something new in here. Oh. Unlocked by helping an old friend fulfill their purpose. Cool. Oh, look at the conductor suit. What do I have on right now? Get the conductor suit on. It says I got something new in here, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Or maybe I already got it. Did I get it? No. Trying to find it. Oh, there's a free emote in the store? Thanks, Deathman. I'll take a look at it. Oh, it's these ones. My little dances. Take a picture, giddy up, whistle, leaf, and dizzy. I never went in there and took them out of there. I see. What else do I got? Usually want to roll over all of these so that it, if you already seen them, so that it takes the star away. You roll over all of those palettes. Probably have a new palette in here somewhere. And it usually shows you by a little star. Yeah, Wanderer yellow, Wanderer orange there. I just never rolled over them. And thus, why it still shows I got stuff. All right, same thing with my visors probably. Yeah, right here. Pollen count, endless. And there we go. Okay, now the little star. It's like when you see your email and it says like 37 messages, or in my case, 597 messages. But I hate that little number. I always have to clear it. I know it's like a compulsive thing, everybody. All right, let's go check the shop. What do we got? Free stuff? Thanks. Let's take it. Hold the buy. Hey, there we go. Got the free emote. They got a cloudy. Oh, look at this one. Cool. Oh, I like that one. Techno bundle. Oh, that one's cool with the little stars. Oh, nice. Oh, I only have 950. But I can get some more. There's more emotes in here as well. Which ones are new? I don't know. I missed it. New. Oh, it says new right there. Thanks, which we got. Any other new ones? Nope. Palettes. I think they put the new one at the top. Am I missing it? Oh, right there. Daydream. Oh, that's cool too. I love what they've done with this game, but I don't mind buying cosmetic stuff. I feel like that's perfectly fine in games. A visor. Which one? You think the big new thing would be easy to see? Oh, the cloudy one. That's right. Oh, that's cool on the train guy. That's cool. All right. Still says I have new stuff in there. Oh, and then I have my new emotes now. So I got to roll over that. There we go. And it still says there's new stuff in here. I roll over everything. I think I did. Oh, maybe it just stays up there all the time. All right. Definitely show them some love, everybody. Complete. All right, is that it? So long. Access the sunroom log. Okay, let's do it. Track it. Sunroom log. Final log. This is goodbye. If you're reading this, then that means... some good music. If you're reading this, then that means you are able to work with the EVA to send our SOS to EXO. It means that all that remains of myself has been used to power the communication system and reinforce the training program. It was my greatest joy to live with you as part of the Elysium crew, to watch you flourish and grow, even when you no longer remembered my name. I have so little to leave you, but know that I have given everything I could. This lifeboat I've created for you will hold steady now. For weeks, months, years, you will survive. And while I can no longer wait alongside you, please be patient a while longer. They will come for you. This is not the end. Until then, this world is yours. I wish the stars for you, my dearest friends, Kronos, AI Caretaker, ESS Elysium. Aww. And here we go. Astroneer Training Program. The Astroneer Training Program is your ticket to accelerated job proficiency and keen mind. In this controlled virtual environment, you will learn everything you need to stay up to date on EXO's latest practices, technologies, and research across the galaxy. Knowledge that's sure to help you excel whether you're stationed on a planet, a starship, or far beyond. Upon completing the Astroneer training program, participants will be formally certified for deep space exploration and will receive priority access to cutting-edge technology. More importantly, the program is a key part of the mental exercise that is vital for astroneers. Unique life forms require unique solutions, and while your body may be replaceable, your mind is not. Keep it sharp with the Astroneer training program. Ask your friendly EXO representative for more information today. I like how it ends on propaganda. That's awesome. All right, was that it? Wow, we crushed that. How long did that take? About 3 hours. All right, what are we going to get? Little Prince, Fault Finder, Chronos Suit. Oh, man, we're going to get a bunch of stuff. Let's turn it in. Oh, wait, I can just turn it in my thing right here. For now, Fractal Rose plan on sending it. You've left one last gift hidden in the code. A backup copy I made just in case. Take care of her for me. And it doesn't tell you what the reward is. Okay. Where did my thing go? I know it made one. Yeah, oh, if you don't pick it up, it disappears. I think it said that. Harvest. I have some more of them. I don't think I have just the one. Yeah, I did say that if you don't take it out of there, it disappears. Or if you don't pick it up, it'll disappear eventually. All right. This is checked. We read all of these. Yes, we did. And now we got to go to Sylvia. Fractal Rose planted on Sylvia. You've left one thing behind, take care of everything. Okay, well, we're going to Sylvia. Let's go. Now, see, this would be kind of cool to play it through as well, because you would get to a certain point that this would unlock, and thus give you tons of various things that you may need at that particular point. Normally, I would start a new playthrough and go through, but again, we only got so much time, and I want to see how much we can get done. Apparently, we got the first part done. I got to go to the unidentified satellite, so it is identified. I apparently never did that in the last time. Now, I've played through the game tons and tons of times. I've played it since it released long ago. I think it's 4 years ago now, they said. There we go. There's something out there. There we go. Investigate the thing. And I've also completed this as well. Not in this playthrough, though. We might have to do it in this playthrough as well. We have enough time, maybe. That'd be hard to do by the end of the night. Let's see. So we're going to Sylvia. Because we would have to power up every single planet to do that. I don't think we powered up any planet all the way yet. In this playthrough. Maybe we'll get Sylvia going. But I've done it before. 4 years since 1.0, 6 years since early access. Ah. Yeah, I saw it in early access. I put on my wish list long time ago to try it. Because I put stuff on my wish list just to remind me to check back on that game. And then I got it right on release. So I've been playing it for 4 years here on stream. Totally awesome. Let's go ahead and put one of these in our thingy and see how much it's worth. 520. Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Definitely worth the thing. And now you can generate an infinite amount of those if you think about it. I could do the same thing. I wonder if I could do the same thing I'm doing with my stuff over here. Let's go see. Oh, where'd it go? I think it activated it right in my hand. I should have turned those things off first. All right, we'll deal with it later. Oh, wait, we need that. It just dawned on me. I needed that to plant that on Sylvia. All right, well, hopefully we got an extra. We do. All right. Yay, me. Yay, me for bringing an extra one. Let's hope it works. Put it over here where I got all my plants. Completed for now. Ooh. Oh, we got a little friend. Let's look at the quest log first. Bonus of 2,500 bytes. Okay. Emergency virtual avatar. Hello, it's good to see you again. I noticed that you are constrained by pesky things like gravity in some parts of the simulation. If you give me one of the decryption keys, my favorite food, you can temporarily break the simulation to aid you in defying this arbitrary restriction. Hybrid rose seed. Oh, let's take a look. So cute! Maximum cuteness has been achieved, everybody. So cute. Cute little friend. Get my backpack. Alright, so it said fractal rose... No, hybrid rose seed. This is fractal rose seed. I think you have to plant it first. I think it's the stuff that you put in the thing. Got any more? No, that's not it. Oh, we gotta get dude back in the spot. I forgot it did that. All right, chat. Sway with the little guys. I should have all of my characters swaying, all of my Saltbot and Sparkle all swaying with the music. That'd be a fun animation. Great every time. Every time it's great. All right, love that part. Okay, what are we doing next? We were trying to get the certain thing that they need. All right, so let's see. Fractal Rose Harvest. Oh. Fractal Rose Seed. Oh no, they like the seeds. Okay, and what does it say? By gravity. Double tap to engage flight mode. Hold on, I got other things that are engaging flight mode. Okay, hold on. Let's take this off. Take off the jetpack. Da, 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 da. Oh, ha, ha. Oh, we flying. Oh, wait. We hovering. Oh, it's actually like a hover mode. How do I go down? How do I go down? I don't know. I go up. But I don't know how to go down. Oh. Take it off. Oh, save myself. Woo! All right, let's figure it out. Oh, yeah, shift is down. Yeah, shift is down, space is up. All right, there we go. All right. Now, watch out for that backseat gaming in the chat, everybody. Just to let you know. Free mode's the thing. Fractal work. Shift is down. That's creative mode flying. Yes, I never play creative modes. I always like to earn my way kind of thing. But yeah, so it conflicts as well with the jetpack and all that other stuff. You definitely need to take that off if you want to use your flying mode. That's cool though. Really help you build your bases and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe it makes it where you don't need your jetpack anymore because it doesn't actually use any fuel. I mean, how long does it last is the real question. That's the real question. That is cool. Let's go test it. How high up can we go? Now, I've actually gone and collected so much dirt that I put a ring around the entire planet before. On one of my previous saves. It was a lot of fun. What happens is, you hit a natural limit that you can't get past as well. Just double spacebar to go down faster. And then double spacebar to stop. Yeah. That works. You can also hold forward and go shift, which will cause you to start going downward. As well. Ah, okay. Learning our fly mode that we just unlocked. All right, that's a fun little story. Super cute. All right, well, we got time to do a little bit of this other stuff. We've got to make place a shelter on... or landing pad. Oh, shelter or landing pad. Oh, we have some landing pads somewhere. We got a bunch of drills that we made here that we never got around to. Big canisters there. We got a little bit of everything over here. I always find it's weird when it puts my steel on top of there. So what we need is we need to make some landing pads or shelters. I think I prefer landing pads myself. Usually I put landing pads on every single planet because it's super useful. And I think they moved the landing pads to the big one. These are all set to run out. Okay, something went horribly wrong there. Steel there. This is rubber. There we go. This one back in. Okay. I was making some of these. Yikes. It's like they made that bigger. It seems to be easy. I mean, closer to it too. But it's like they made that bigger or something. Ah, making that noise. Let's sit over there. Yeah, it's like they made that bigger. Okay. Landing pad. We're gonna need aluminum and ceramic. Aluminum we got. Run that back out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whenever my, hey, down incognito. Whenever my, Discord goes off, everybody, I feel like my stream's about to go off. Can you guys see me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Oh, I turn back on again. Yeah, it's like Discord just reset on every machine. Maybe it's a Discord problem. Or maybe you can't see or hear me and I'm talking to myself. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. All right, there we go, Jay. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. 1,000 Kiss Cats for being awesome. Backing me up in the chat. Now, let's see. What else did they add? Over here, I got the patch notes. Let's see. We did all of that. UI improvements. Yeah, the printer control panel update. Control panels on the small medium printers have been updated with category-based navigation. Items are now grouped into separate rows, matching their grouping within the catalog itself. When entering a region on the planet, location notified will briefly appear on top of the screen. The current location is redisplayed. Yeah, we saw that. Spaceflight stabilizations have been made to the camera when launching the shuttle into orbit or traveling between planets. Creative mode, catalog add-ons. They added a bunch of stuff like the recreational sphere to creative mode. It's the 4th anniversary, and they have new stuff in the shop, which we looked at. We looked at all that stuff. So we did a thorough looking there. Let's see. I wonder what I've not collected, what I've not done yet. What have I not unlocked in this playthrough? Okay, leveling block. What else? Let's do all the small stuff first. Now, I'm the type of person that don't unlock stuff that I'm not going to use, I don't think, in that playthrough. But I got 53,000 right now, so we could probably unlock a few things here. Oh, there we go. Unlock potential. We got that one done. All right, next one. I just go down the line after a while. I just unlock a bunch of stuff that I know I'm may or may not use in this playthrough. And sometimes I don't unlock stuff because I found a bunch of that stuff and don't need any more of it. But there are some staples that I always unlock, like, you know, the table B and things of that nature. And I typically have my research automated, where it'll automatically grab it from plants and then put it into the research thing. And then I just let it run and run and run, and it'll collect an infinite amount as it grows, which is awesome. Actually, it may run out. Look at me go. Gonna burn a bunch up, though. Come on, I'm on the medium. Those large ones cost a lot. Yeah, man, look at all that stuff I haven't unlocked in this playthrough. I've already unlocked it all before in previous playthroughs. Again, this is, I don't know, this is like my 20th or 30th playthrough, everybody. So it's not like it's my first day. Though I did check out the new content for the first time. That's pretty fun. So let's go ahead and keep on rocking. Unlock 100 schematics. We did that. And again, we're trying to build some things. We got to find out what I did with my ceramic. That's a good question. That's a good question. Ceramic right there. Hey, how convenient. Oh, I'm out of flying power. Won't let me fly anymore. All right, we got to turn this off. Take this off, otherwise it'll just keep running that there. Run this out. Run that out. And then, how many of these do we need? I like the bigger thing. I like that a lot. How many shelters do we need? So we need our quest log. Let's see. We've already done those. So only three left. So, Venetia, Novus, and Atrox. So let's make 3 of them. Actually, I have one up at the other base there. This is a little weird with the button. Yeah, that's an easy one because you can just do landing pads. And I usually do landing pads at all of the monoliths that you find. They actually serve a purpose, which I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to spoil it for you. Because it's a really cool moment in the game when you unlock those. But I put it every single one of those so I can travel back there really easily. I can just click right next to it, and then my guy lands there. Unless there's already a landing spot there, then there's no point in putting one there. I'll just put it in my normal base area. But there's always somewhere that, those monoliths do not have a bubble over them. Especially on some of the planets. Some of the planets, they're in, like, nowhere even close to them most of the time. All right, now don't I have a second large printer? Don't know. I get my jetpack back. Oh. There we go. I could have sworn I had another one somewhere. Don't see it. I usually make 2 of each printer because it's super useful when you're in a hurry, when you want to make them faster. So, you put 2 of them down, do whatever you need to do. Man, look at all these auto extractors. Now, one of the cool things about auto extractors, again, is you can see I've got little trains going over here. And these trains serve different purposes. Like this one right here is going down there and collecting resources and then smelting them up. And you can see I have 400 aluminum. Now, if I move this, it's going to automatically do that. It's going to grab that item once this does it. So it's like a whole assembly line. So once this item is done, that one over there that's on the arm will then be put into the forge. And this one will go over here. That one will be put from the forge. And it'll grab it off the vehicle. And then the vehicle will go right back down where it's collecting the resources. Right down here. Like this. And then that one will just go ahead and grab it off the extractor and feed it up there until it gets full. And then once it's full, it'll then travel back up and do that over and over and over until it fills up. Which I think is super cool. And you can do that to the umph degree, everybody. You could really go nuts with it, which I think is an incredibly great addition to the game. And I've seen all the additions since release. Very, very cool. And I've actually seen it a little bit before release, back in the early access version. But mainly from screenshots. I didn't play it then because I was kind of waiting for it to develop a little bit more. And also I didn't have the time at the time as well. That was another reason. All right, we got one more going here. We go ahead and tell this to stop after this. And there we go. All right, where's our ship go? That's a good question. Over there. So much messy stuff. Just makes me want to spend about 2 hours fixing this up, everybody. But, again, only so much time tonight. All right. Let's go ahead and get some more fuel. Oh, what did I do with my fuel thing? I left it somewhere. That's going to be a problem. What planet did I leave it on is the question. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Away we go. Away we go. All right. Now, see, I can't do it there. I'm going to try to guess. Atrox, I think, was one of them. There we go. Right over here. Okay, so we got ourselves a landing spot here, though I don't think you'd really want to do it right here because there's already a landing bubble there. So you'd want to do it more toward one of these things. Let's look on our compass. At least that's where I would put it. This way. There might already be one there. I don't know. I like to go in and if you've got some of the dirt nearby, you hold down control and you just kind of flatten out a little landing spot. And if you run out of dirt, you can grab some more there. I picked it up, put it in my canister, and then did this. Now, you can't put it in the middle there because it's obstructed by the top. And it'll let you know. So, probably a good idea that I brought it with me, too. I forgot to bring the actual thing. It happens. Could be using my flying thing right now. I got the roses back there. I could have used it on those. Okay, so what you do is you undo it. And it'll have a little indicator on the top. See how it's red? That means it's too close. And if you move it further out, eventually... Oh, I'm going to need more of this sweet loot over here. More soil. And if you move it further out, eventually it turns green like that, and then now you got a landing pad. There we go. Let's turn our oxygenator on. Alright, why did that not kick in? Or did it? Just didn't say. Mission log. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so Novus and BSE. Oh, those are right next to each other, too. Alright, back we go. So the jetpack plus the hoverboard is the greatest, everybody. Hoverboard is real small, so it's easy for you to carry. And you go faster with the jetpack if you also have the hoverboard on. So it just makes you crank wherever you're trying to go. Okie dokie. We out. Going to Novus. Funny thing was, we were there earlier. We could have took care of it. It doesn't matter which one we get, but we'll try to get Novus. Another very underrated planet that very few people do anything on. Oh, missed it. I tried. All right, let's remember it this time. Off we go. Hope we don't run out of fuel. Oh, whoa! Whole field of them right there. Wow. Wow. Okay, Novus is the place, everybody. Ah, stuck in there. Yeah, Novus is the place. Look at this. In case I run out of jetpack. Wow, that's a lot of them. Okay, did we leave our fuel here? It doesn't look like I did. I think I left it on Caldor. I left my fuel on Caldor. Though Caldor is where I make my fuel as well, so I can always go back there and get a little bit and then go looking around for it. All right, then Venecia. I'm surprised I didn't put one on Venecia. That's usually where I put one. But yeah, I'd love it if they came out with a whole bunch of foundations and base building things that you can, customize all your base and stuff with. That would be awesome. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. We're doing good. We'll try to finish this one here and probably call it there. Because I got to get up and go to the doctor tomorrow. Doctor. Okay. We're already by this one. Well, we'll just put it down here. We'll just put it right here. All right, mission done. Now, the cool thing about the landing pad, and the reason why I prefer the landing pad, is it also has the quest log on it. So you can just go ahead and summon whatever you were supposed to get. Wow, so many QRTGs in this round. Activate the cores of every planet. Oh, no, we did activate the core of a planet, because I see I have 1 of 7. Activate the unidentified satellite. That's easy. We got to do all the vintage probes still, and then... all the bootstrapping stuff. All right. Well, hey, we're here on Venecia. Let's find the thing for the one here. It's right out that way. All right, maybe we'll do a little bit more questing. Venecia is one of those ones that are also great for your little hover deal. Oh, look at that. Cool. Yeah. Cool stuff. Man, it's way out here. We might not have enough fuel to get back. Yep. Gotta turn around and go back. Just trying to save enough so I can save myself if I'm about to crash. Running really low now. Nope. And that's all she wrote on that. Look out. Another fun one to use your board on. Whoa. Oh, I did have a little bit left. All right. Okay. Did I leave my fuel here? It does not look like I did. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, it's not working. There we go. We're going to use our super flying abilities, everybody, that we just unlocked. So we can fly way out here. I forget which one of these is which, but I think this is the one I'm trying to go to. And it's way out here. So I brought one with me, so when this one runs out, I'll be able to put it... Whoa! Or I'll die. Or I'll die. Well, that sucks. Okay, so it runs out pretty quickly. That's not good. I wonder if I have a big vehicle here. I mean, I say I have the small one. I don't think I brought the big one. The way I can usually tell is, yeah, Ripperoonie, is how I have dug this out in here. Let's go ahead and check my compass and see if there's any other vehicles. No, just this one vehicle. I wonder if we could move our ship a little closer. Let's go try. Only got 3 launches left. You know what? Here's a better idea. We're going to bounce out of there for a second. We're going to be smart. We're going to go to Caldor. We're going to go look for our fuel. Because we only got 3 launches left there. And so we're going to go to Caldor, get some fuel, go back, see if we can find our stuff. It's going to be quite the journey. We're doing on time. Looking good. Teach me to take that thing out of there. Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, let's put it back up in here. Well, I had a bunch of fuel with me, but I foolishly took it off my ship. All right, now we're styling. Now we styling. Should have brought extra jetpack too. I think I dropped my jetpack back at Sylvia. So let's go to Sylvia, get my other jetpack, which will allow me to jetpack out there and get my body back. Now, I've never done this, by the way. I don't think I've ever not just went and got my body. I would imagine it would stay there until you died again. For sure. But we'll find out. Well, we will find out. So yeah, that thing's pretty short-lived, that flying thing. So look out. Okay, and I get my RTG there. Where did I throw that down is a good question. See, this is what happens when your base gets so unorganized. You're throwing stuff on the ground. Remembering where you threw it is a tough one. What's this doing out here? Oh, that's the curious item. We already used that. Okay. It's weird being without my skateboard, too. Remembering where I put it is the tough part. I think I just threw it down on the ground. Always make another one, I guess. Dang, what did I do with it? I put it on the ship? No. Can't remember. Maybe I had both of them in my backpack. That's okay. We'll deal with it. Oh, wait. No. Like this. Let's see. Is it this? I can't remember if it's in here or if it's in the other one. Don't tell me. Oh, wait. Yeah, there it is. We need titanium alloy. Let's steal titanium alloy. Okay, we're locked and ready to rock. Let's get ourselves some hydrazine. And back to Venecia. All right, we're at 205 Ripperoonies here in the chat. I feel a few of those weren't my fault, but we'll take them anyway. Trying to get the highest death score up in here. All right. I think I still see my little body beacon. Yeah, it's still there. All right. Now the tough part... Oh, it's right there. I put it right there on the ground. I was literally sitting right there. Well, fine. I'm going to use both of them then. I'm going to put it down here. Bring an extra one. All right. Now, the cool thing about using both jetpacks is it goes way faster. Which way is it? Uh-oh. This way. Number one goal, grab the oxygenator or find some resin. There's some resin right there. Might as well take the sure bet. That's why I don't use tethers, by the way, because I just make an oxygen filter. It's way easier. And there you go. Good to go. Oh, look at that. All right, now let's see if I can get all my stuff back. Well, the most important thing, of course, would be our EVA there, our RTGs, our oxygenator. That we could do again. This will just plant. There we go. You can always make another work light. Let's get rid of the oxygen filter. I don't feel like making another one. Get all my mods back on my thing, and then we'll have to leave our soil canister here because we have an extra jetpack thing. Yeah, that's okay. We can make another soil canister. Though I'm probably going to need one at some point. All right, good enough. All right, now back where we came from real quick. One thing about the jetpack is it keeps lifting you upward. Where that other thing, when you're holding down shift, is actually bringing you downward. Which actually, I prefer the downward. When you're holding down shift to go faster. I prefer the downwards way. Alright. Where'd our thing go? Alright, let's put all that back in there. Now we got 3 of them on us. We don't need that. Do not need 3. Alright, put this down here. And we're going to put this away, because that's a unique item. We don't want to lose that. And then organize this back the way it was. Okay. And then this down. Alrighty. Here we go again. Try it again with 2 jetpacks. I don't know if it's faster if you use your slider thing or if you use the double jetpack. But the double jetpack is pretty sweet. Alright, now we're actually starting to get close to it. It's right here. Go look up here first. This is how you get sidetracked. You end up playing for another 20 hours. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so there's where we were before. And then we're heading back this way. Now, I brought other hydrazine just in case it cuts out. It'll automatically put it up there. And hopefully we have enough to get us back. Not even close. Wow. This is way the heck over here. Alright, there we go. Should have just brought my ship over here. I should have went with my first instinct. It's going to be a long walk back. Okay, we found it. Now what? Let's track all of these. Slot an exo chip in the mat. Oh no, we didn't bring any exo chips. I forgot that part. That's a good question. You know, it really needs a beacon. Oh. Come on. Yeah, I don't have a soil canister. All right. Do what we got to do. Oh. How about die? I was stuck in my thing. It wouldn't let me get out of my mode. All right, well, I think that's probably good enough. I'm going to be doing this for the next hour. But super fun, everybody. I highly recommend checking out the new content in Astroneer and playing through. We'll come back next time and we'll go over there and recover our body and all of that fun stuff. Let's go ahead and switch on over to the Kismet Love Train and head on out of here. All right, let's save where we're at there. We'll come back to that another time. Next week, we're going to be doing some Harry Potter as well, Hogwarts Legacy. We're going to check that out. But tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and during the day, depending on how long this thing actually takes, or if it actually is a thing, we are going to do this over here. There it is. Right over there, my updated schedule right over there. We're going to be doing some more Fallout 76, a little bit of Fallout Shelter, and a bunch of Satisfactory Update 7. We're going to take a look at the our mega server that I'm on, and we have a bunch of stuff running in there, and we're going to work on the update thing where you can go ahead and blueprint a bunch of that stuff and make yourself different types of blueprints. And I know people have just been going absolutely nuts with that, which is awesome because you could, set up a bunch of blueprints. What I would do is set up blueprints that help me throughout the game as I went through to kind of, go through a little bit easier. But that's one of the things. You can only unlock it at a certain point, so it's not like you use it right at the very beginning of the game. But still very cool and a genius idea, and again, already a fantastic game. It's already a 10 out of 10. It's actually, I rated it as a 12 out of 10, everybody. If I said, hey, somebody build me a game, that would be the exact game right there. They do a great job over there. Now, of course, we're also going to play some 76 on Thursday, as well as some Fallout Shelter, and then also some 76 at night. So we're going to bring back the Fallout 76 night crew for this week, as well as some Valheim at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m., 2 streams a day, usually, unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong. Let's roll that out of there. Now, you can help out the stream, everybody. You can go ahead and check out those social medias there, as well as... let me go ahead and grab this other one over here that I made. So you guys will know all of that as well. Right over here. I'm going to change the color of it right there so I can find it later. Boop, right there. Oh my God, it's way humongous. Way too humongous. Right over there. We'll just put that down there at the bottom. Now, I also did add a bunch more social medias you guys can check out as well. Not only YouTube and Twitter, which I consider to be social media. The rest of the stuff is like, voice chat and websites and all of that. But I'm now on all of those, everybody. So Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, on Instagram, Reddit, and on Facebook at Kismet BP right there. So easy to find. I'm going to put it actually up here at the top. I think that'll be a little easier for everybody to see and make it look nicer. This is the stuff I do for hours, everybody. Just fine-tuning stuff right over there. So there you go, everybody. So feel free to go ahead and show some love. You can follow the links right there in the chat. Those other ones, I haven't put the links in there yet, but I'll get around to it. So you guys can go ahead and get that going. Now, thanks to all the peeps coming up here, subscribers and followers, especially to all my patrons right down there. That is the best place to support the stream, everybody, right over there, patreon.com/Kismet. Pop on over there, take a look. I got a bunch of stuff there that is for patrons only. Behind-the-scenes look. You get your name at the end of every video and every stream. As long as you're a patron, you get your name on there. So, very cool. Appreciate everybody coming in, so we're just going to go ahead and roll out the Kismet Love Train here. Now, first we're going to give you guys some love before I forget. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right there. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out in the stream. I will let you know if I'm going to be running late at the doctor's. If I am, I will change the stream title, or I'll put it out on Twitter, on Discord, so you guys know what is up. All right. That was super fun. Again, I'd give Astroneer another playthrough, everybody. All right, we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.